Alright, I think we're good to go. When we left off, we were in the middle of combat. Lodigan had just been turned into a potato. I think you guys have sort of caught Covey up, right?
Somewhat.
Somewhat. I think I remember Frisk talking to you about it. So that means we can kind of jump right in. Rex is stable, which means it's Lodigan's turn.
Right. Sorry. Signing in.
You're good. Yeah.
I grabbed a donut.
Oh, that sounds amazing right about now. But yeah, you kind of feel stupid like an animal. And just after that happened, this terrifying fiery monster just kind of spawned out of nowhere, climbed up out of the hole behind you, and was looking at you real hungry and angry. There's these two giant things, one of which you recognize as maybe friendly, one of them clearly very evil, and the other you're uncertain about the smallest one. But they're all kind of duking it out to your north. And then beyond that, you see more of these fiery beasts and just a little bit of Mulek, who you do recognize as friendly.
I don't know. Does he look like an Earth elemental right now?
Yep.
Yeah, it looks like an Earth Elemental.
Yeah, but I recognize the Earth elemental as friendly.
He has done it a lot. You can definitely recognize it. I imagine
Yeah.
Mulek's Earth Elemental also probably has some sort of defining feature. I don't know, like an eye color.
Big ol' fish fins on it.
Like,
He has just that air of druidic contempt.
Yeah, maybe it has like little strains of this like green jade-like crystal in it or something to let you guys know it's him.
Pretty.
It's okay. My insight is still plus 15.
Oh yeah, your wisdom doesn't change, so you're able to read the situation
Yeah.
pretty well.
Yeah, I can read the situation. I can read. I'm a tiny bit fucked, and like survival is my first instinct because while Lodigan, who wasn't retarded, was constantly constantly chooses fight in the fight or flight scenario.
Yeah, no shit.
Like yeah, this one returns to his base instinct, which goes against everything like he portrays when he is like. I want to say smart, but like he wasn't. When he wasn't retarded, and he just like disengages,
All right.
and like, in this kind of like makes a hissing sound, bares his teeth at this thing here that just appeared, and starts doing this weird fucking flappy thing. Like he fans his wings out in front of him, and then he's gone. He's like flies like a 50 feet, 25 feet ish. Am I in the air right now? I think I'm in the air, right?
You're not listed as flying currently, but there's plenty of room above you. 50 feet gets you. It actually gets you just about to where the surface of the water was before the whole cave collapsed.
Yeah. So like, yeah, I fly 50 feet up, just straight up.
All right.
I'll put a little thingy on myself, and that's my. I don't have bonus actions, right? Yeah, I don't have bonus.
I mean, if you have one, but I don't think you do in your current form.
I echolocate because that's natural.
Yeah, that's very natural. Yeah, nothing unusual shows up when you echolocate. Philo. The ground is shaking all around you. You watched Oberyn just get swallowed up by one of these tremors, and between you and him,
Yeah.
fiery beast.
So first thing that happens is Philo kind of scoots out of from behind this rock to get a better look at the chasm and shit, and he's just gonna kind of shout in a panic like, "Dad, are you okay?"
Yeah. Where am I?
You fell.
Oh fuck! As the shard kind of leans over the edge and stares at him.
And Philo, hearing that he's okay for now at least, is going to then volley so he can get these two.
All right.
Are they humanoid or aberrations?
Neither.
Wouldn't it just be better to attack each one twice instead of volley?
I can only attack each one once anyway. Or I could do. I have 2 attacks a turn, or I can do a volley as my attack action and for both attacks. So either way, I'm only getting 2 attacks with my main action, and then I'm in a bonus action to shoot another one of them anyway. So
So you can definitely tell that the cold element of your damage kind of just melts and rolls off of them, but the piercing is solid, and you actually blow off the one closest to you. You blow off one of his horns, and he jerks his head around and snaps to you.
And that's another 4 radiant to each of them.
All right. Yeah, you watch as the little stump starts to melt away as it just kind of turns this white light and begins to fizzle out.
And then I'm going to bonus action to shoot at the one between me and Auburn again.
All right.
And this is going to be a crack shot.
Ooh.
So -5 to the roll, +10 if it hits.
All right. 14.
Dang.
Yeah, the first shot kind of got its attention, and it ducks back against this cave to kind of pull away for a second, and then it pops back out, roaring in your direction.
Bring it, bitch.
Covey, Rex appears stable. You've sort of pulled him out of the rubble. He's breathing calmly. Behind you, you heard Lodigan yelling to someone or something that they needed help, and then Lodigan kind of went quiet.
Oh, and now I'm kind of just fluttering around the air like a bat, you know?
Yeah.
Actually, like, just, I'm a bat in the cave, I'm in my element.
Yeah, Covey, give me a perception check, actually. Normally this would be sort of free, but because there's an earthquake going on, it's very loud in here. So let me see how much you're able to make out of what he said. Yeah, you were able to hear Lodigan's yelling pretty well. He was yelling loud to get over the sound of the earthquake. It sounded very much like he was trying to convince Shadowlash to help you guys, and in exchange, perhaps Osmoteus will, you know, forgive him. Seems to be the angle he was working.
Alright, I'm gonna bonus action dash. This is a pit.
It sure is, and it goes way down.
Great, I can fly.
Perfect. God, I wish
Although,
that
honestly, I think I'm gonna not be over the pit in case he feeble minds me. Can I see him from here?
Shadowlash, you can see him.
Alright, if I understood what was going on,
I believe in you, Covey.
and can I see Lodigan fluttering around like an idiot?
Yeah. You've noticed that, like, normally when he's flying around, he's got these cards protecting him, or these darts. He's not doing that. He's looking very unnaturally defensive and afraid for Lodigan, who's usually very flamboyant and overly aggressive. He looks out of himself, for sure.
It's not a stylish flying pattern at all.
Alright, Shaddy, what the fuck did you do? You just mentally retarded the only person that can save your ass.
Not quite the argument I was expecting, but somewhat convincing. Give me either intimidation or persuasion.
Well, I do believe, where is my... Yeah, I
I'll
have
give you my-
expertise in
yeah.
both.
I'll give you my inspiration.
Alright, yeah, let's do...
I don't want to fucking stay retarded. Woo, he doesn't even need it.
Alright, what was he at? He needs one of these. He looks your direction a little bit panicked. He's like, yes, and you'll be next. I'm not dying here today.
I mean... He still got... He still rolled less than my persuasion.
You did.
Yeah, we're doing an interesting rule here.
Right, well,
Combat
did that count as my action?
No, it's kind of free. Speech is free as long as it's quick.
Right,
That sounded quick enough.
Yeah, that was pretty.
I'm going to use my harp and cast protection from evil and good on myself.
All
Do
right.
I know what does he count as a fiend?
You certainly get the impression that he is a fiend.
Right. I have to pick one, don't I? Oh no,
no, it's all of them.
it's all of them. All right. Sounds good. And then I'm gonna use my last 5 feet of movement to maybe, force him to move into a disadvantageous position.
All right. Osmoteus. Let's see. Osmoteus pulls back his fiery sword and his fiery whip and his lightning sword, and as he yanks them out of Giannis's body, Giannis just kind of looks down and seems almost entirely unfazed by the attacks. Kind of cracks a grin. So Osmoteus is going to fly over here, reaches up with this giant hand, and just snatches Lodigan out of the air. Lodigan, how do you...
I'm 50 feet in the air!
You sure are. He's got some pretty good movement. How do you... He seems to be doing it gently. He's not, like, crushing or grabbing you, painfully. He seems to be like,
Yeah.
like catching a firefly or something. How do
Is he
you...
gonna use me as a weapon?
How do you feel about him currently? Do you trust him?
Oh, from how I've been using him a lot, it's natural to say I see him as a tool
Okay.
to be used. So, I literally trust him for now because
All right.
I'm familiar with him and he's literally helping.
You start
He's
to
grabbing
feel...
a little.
Yeah, you start to feel this tingly sensation in your feet and your fingertips. Something feels a little unusual about your body. Do you do anything?
Does it feel uncomfortable?
No, it kind of just feels like your leg is maybe falling asleep, but not pins and needles all the way. It's like the early phases of that.
Yeah. Am I being grappled?
He's not holding you that tight. It seems like he's just kind of got you cupped in his hands.
Is he burning me?
You don't feel any fire. You don't see any fire. It's just this weird tingly sensation all throughout your body, starting at your feet.
I don't know what this feels like, so I'm just like, I'm gonna stay where I am.
All right.
But I'm not gonna resist him, I guess.
Covey and Mulik, if it's important. You see Osmoteus beginning to cast a spell.
I'm tapped.
All right, Osmoteus and Lodigan. Both teleport up to here. And then Osmoteus flies out to here. After setting Lodigan down on the ground over there.
I'm on the ground.
Well, I mean, you're natural. You can fly a bit if you want. All right, that brings us to Trace.
Philo kind of grins at Osmoteus and he's like, "Hey, buddy."
Lodigan, I do... actually, no, that's your turn, I think. Yeah, that's right. Okay. So yeah, Trace.
Cool. I'm real useless here. Is Mulik engaged with Giannis?
Yeah, he's yes, you would get sneak there.
Okay. Duh. I assume he sees me, even with my 21 stealth.
Let's see, 21. I don't think I've rolled him yet. Let's find out. Yeah, he sees you.
Yeah, I'm gonna wind around here. And I guess I'll just shoot him.
So like last time when Ozzy attacked, his lightning thingy seemed to make damage, but the whip didn't, right?
They both seemed somewhat ineffective.
Huh.
The fire seemed completely useless. The lightning seemed ineffective. 19
Gotcha.
does hit.
That's an
20.
11.
Oh, is it 11? Do you have disadvantage?
30. 30 range.
Oh, that's a shame. In that case,
Yeah.
that means it's this.
That's also a misfire, I believe.
It sure is.
I know we don't have to do that because Philo's good at guns, but I'm not.
That's right. This is the first time I think we've ever actually had to do it. You make your save and gritty. Da, 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 da. So you have to spend an action to repair it with a Tinker's Tools check. DC 9.
That's an action to prepare it.
It is. Are you proficient with firearms?
I am.
Oh, then yeah, characters who are proficient with firearms ignore the misfire property
Oh, okay.
because it's kind of a hassle. I don't know if that was in the original
Cool.
rules for it, but I'm like, I don't. That's nuts. So yeah, you're good.
I don't think it was.
Cool.
It's written there. I don't know when that change happened, but you know. All right. Anything else on your turn?
I guess I back up, and I'll try and I'll back up over here instead and try and hide.
All right. Sick. 24. Auburn. You do not have a lot of good stuff for this. What do you got?
Is it just
All right. Auburn is going to tuck that in and start trying to climb. He is fine. He's 60 feet down. He's got movement of that. So yeah, down below you start to hear. Well, you don't really hear much because there's already a ton of earthquake activity going on. But Auburn takes the dash action and begins slowly scaling his way up the side of this fissure. All right, Milik, if you can hear me, you're up.
Man, I vaguely hear you. Holy shit.
hello?
Hello.
Oh,
Okay.
things are better now.
Hey, there we go.
I think Discord just had a little hiccup, huh?
I think so.
Seems better for now.
Yeah, Milik, you can make like a 15-foot jump real easy as a stone golem. Because what's your strength?
Something.
Yeah, I'm sure you're fine. They're pretty strong. Also, Lodigan, you're a lucky son of a bitch that you know his true name.
Man, I'm gonna just assume it's a 20. Yeah, it's a 20 strength.
Oh yeah, you are totally fine. Okay.
Yeah.
the shard is going to take a swing.
Okay. I only take half that, I think.
Yeah, pretty sure you're resistant piercing.
It's a non-magical.
It is correct.
Okay. Ka-chow. Something like
In
that.
fact, what's with you and like your multiform bosses?
Hey man, this is only like the second one we've ever had.
I mean, we've only had like 2 real bosses because obviously all your bosses are multiform.
Oh shit. Okay, where's that going? 3 of those, and yeah, Auburn's down there, so that is totally fine. So,
Yeah, Auburn moving up made that made that having to jump a little bit more necessary.
all right, how many has he used? Okay. Wait, does he have? All right. So,
So, considering how much we've heard Lodigan say his true name, do we all also have his true name?
I think he probably has to speak it in Abyssal.
it is an abyssal, which means Philo knows it. If you speak
I was
Abyssal,
also there when I heard it the first time.
yeah.
I mean, I constantly have my Helm of Comprehend Languages up. Not sure if I could actually speak it, but I could, like, fake it.
All right.
Is Osmoteus Philo's in Lodigan's wedding ring?
Jesus. Let's see. So all around you, the rumbling of the earthquake stops, and he begins casting the spell. Or no, actually, first let's check this. All right, yeah. So the earth stops shaking, and you watch as his movement begins to get erratic and twitchy as he casts another spell. And then he turns to Mulek. And does a 22 hit? I think it does. So he kind of just swats out in the direction of the sunbeam, grabs you and pulls you up to his face. And you feel the strength being sapped out of you. And after that, he is going to swing over to here. So Mulek, you can take an attack of opportunity if you want.
Rip Lottie.
Oh shit, that's a crit. Give me 2d8 more. That's a good crit too. Holy fuck.
Subtract 2 from it. Because I didn't fix that.
Yep.
Philo, do you get to take your crit shot?
Pretty sure I've already done that. We haven't had a short rest yet.
That's really dumb. That's
We've had
a short rest.
we've had like 3 sessions that were all combat in this one day, and I'm pretty sure I've done that by now.
Oh man, remember how Vec wasn't gonna throw combat after us with these new rules?
Hey man, I'm still figuring it out.
Yeah, man.
Uh,
It's okay. Things will be okay.
This too shall pass.
This too shall pass. There we go.
I'm retarded. I'm allowed to say anything I want.
Be right back. Just a second.
Same.
All right, Kobe, let me get a wisdom save, please.
Oh fuck me. I'm gonna use my inspiration on this.
All right.
Oh well, fuck me.
Yeah, as you try to win Shadowlash over towards your side, he looks at you, extends a hand, and you feel him assume control over your body.
Oh, no, fuck you. He can't possess me.
You're absolutely correct. He is, well, is it possession? Let me double check. I think that might be close enough.
I also can't be charmed or frightened.
Target can't be charmed, frightened, or possessed by them. Advantage on new saving throws. Yeah, it is absolutely a charm. You are totally fine.
Fucking little bitch.
Yeah, he looks at you real frustrated, and then realizes he might be, he needs to get out of here while he can. So he is going to try to dash, flying. Actually, he can't dash. He just flies over this way.
Is he close enough for me to stab him?
Currently, yes, but he kind of swings south to avoid the opportunity attack. But you could fly south on your turn. Rex is good. That brings us back to Lodigan. Lodigan, you felt yourself whisked away. You're not really sure how, but you know he set you down and you're somewhere totally different. But then you see him fly over to you, getting ready to grab at you. Oh,
Back. Is it my turn?
yeah, there we go. I was just about to ask if you're okay. Yeah, your turn.
Yeah. Well, I'm 10 feet, so
Yep.
like yeah. Yanis is too close, and I don't like being close to him.
Yeah, you can tell that he has kind of fumbled his way over here, moving towards all the noise, but he can't currently see you, so you feel like you might be able to get away from him.
Okay. He can't currently see me. Okay. Who? He seems blind. Oh, cool. So just trusting my gut instinct. I'm just gonna like. There's nothing else dangerous around me, right?
No, it seems like you're kind of clear behind you.
Yeah. Cool. I'm gonna like 50 feet up in the air again. And like since I still have like movement, I'm going to like move another like 50 feet, kind of like here maybe.
Uh, can't go through that wall, but
All right, yeah. There's a like how high can I go up actually?
There's a lot of room up here. You can go like 50 feet up gets you about to where the water level was, and then there's another 20 feet beyond that.
Okay. So I'm currently 60 feet up.
Yep.
Based on from first movement. So if I go another 50 up, it's
So if you're 50 up, you've got about 20 more feet that you can go up before you hit ceiling.
yeah, I'm 60 right now.
Cool.
How many more feet have I got? 10?
You could go 10 and you'd be like pressed against the ceiling.
Okay, so I can go. Yeah, I'll go 10. We'll see.
All right. Basically just pulling a bat and
Yeah.
hiding from the ceiling.
Yeah, I'm gonna like start roosting.
Yeah, literally like hanging upside down to a stalactite.
Mm.
Excellent.
I hug it upside down and just observe and like it's the bonus action echolocate again.
All right. As you echolocate up there, nope, you don't really get anything unusual. And that brings us to Philo. Philo, as Osmoteus kind of came over here, there was a brief moment where he looked at you with a sudden fury, and you saw his arm kind of tense up, wanting to lash out. But then something held him back, and he is now focused on Giannis and these two shards again.
Philo is going to flash his most winning, toothiest grin and shoot around Osmoteus. Is he in that space? How big are these shards?
So the shards each take up 3 spaces.
Okay,
So it's
if
like
I
a
volley
triangle
right
shape.
there, I think I can hit all of them.
1, 2, 3. Yeah, absolutely.
Cool. And we'll just go top to bottom, so first shot will be on the honest.
All right. You have advantage on the first shot.
Oh, I do I?
You do.
Ooh.
Actually, you have advantage on all of these shots.
That's awesome. A lot of good it did.
Ooh, that's rough.
Yeesh.
So the 17 and the 30 both hit. Let's see, that is cold. How do these things feel about it? They're okay with it too. So, that is actually enough. This one collapses and it falls down into the chasm past Auburn. This one is still up.
Take 6 more radiant damage.
That one is not still up. This one falls back into the chasm behind it.
Cool. And then bonus action. Lotigan's like way up at the ceiling now, right?
Yeah, oh, he's way the fuck up there.
Okay. Yeah, I can't move that.
You see just some glinting of like his jewelry. Do like spirits come out of these and be like, "Thank you"?
Bonus
or like-
action.
That's a
I'm just gonna shoot Giannis again since I still have advantage, and let me see if I still have any of these kind of bullets left.
Now that the noise of the earthquake has kind of settled down a bit, you do hear just some ghastly, almost like whispers as those two do die. It's hard to make out exact words, but again, sort of that ethereal voice.
Okay, no, this is just gonna be a radiant slug as well, but we're gonna do the crack shot thing again
All right, still have advantage.
because I like to not hit Giannis. Apparently.
You can do it. I believe in you. Ooh, yeah.
23
That is a very hit for
32 damage. Yeah, 33. Ooh, damn.
How much of that is cold?
The 1d6.
So -3, so 30. Yeah.
And then that's 1 radiant damage on top of that.
All right, excellent. Yeah, you catch him right in the cheekbone, trying to kind of get his attention before he looks around and is able to spot Lotigan. He's still, his eyes are kind of like fused shut a little bit. You can see they've melted together a bit under the radiation of Mulik's sunbeam. But he's kind of reaching up and trying to pry them open manually as he fumbles around. And that brings us, unless you have a bonus action or any movement.
That was my bonus action because I had the volley. So I'm just gonna kind of duck around the corner here.
All right. Covey, yeah, your spell has saved you from possession. You feel all of your strength and all of the evil that could have been done with it, but it's yours to control. What do you want to do?
So he's a fiend, right?
Oh, yeah. Oh, Kobe.
Fuck the hit.
Oh, Kobe.
Quick,
So...
try to persuade him some more.
Give me a con save. Alright, so you just absolutely botch. You trip over a rock as you're going over there. And that's basically what it is, right?
Kobe, keep trying to persuade him.
You can certainly try. Intimidation, you think, might be more useful than persuasion in this instance.
Alright,
He
if you
fumbled really bad,
if you
though.
don't help Lodigan, Osmoteus is going to come back and he's going to murder you.
Alright, give me intimidation.
So good. Oh, yeah.
So, Shadowlash kind of misinterprets your attack as, like, you know, an intentional miss. Like you're trying to threaten him or warn him. And you can see this fear and this panic that has already been building within him and that Lodigan has sort of tampered with and that you've instilled within him. He's especially set back by the fact that he can't control you, that all of his most important tools don't work on you right now. And with a grumble, it's like, fine. I'll do as you ask. But no more, and as soon as he is safe, I'm getting the fuck out of here.
And I won't stop you.
Alright. Anything else?
There's that shard of depravity.
Oh shit, I forgot. They should probably be on initiative. They're gonna get a turn real soon here.
No, they're all dead.
Oh no, they're not.
I'm gonna fucking hide in the corner.
Alright, I'm gonna take an executive decision and give them a turn real quick since they've been missing out.
No.
Also, why is Mulek all the way up there with a 5? What happened to our initiative? What's going on here?
I had a 5.
Yeah, it's just weird. Everything's out of order. It's all good. So, yeah, let's go ahead and do this real quick. These guys have a fucking shit load of movement. That's a ton of movement. Alright, so this guy leaps over the edge over to Mulek. This one is going to... yeah, actually, also leap over to Mulek. Those two are dead.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, seeing this beam of radiant energy.
They're gonna run straight to it and line up.
Man, I'm so glad, like, the last, fucking, feat I took from natural leveling up gave me con saves.
Give me an int save, Mulek.
Why would you make me do that? I mean, it's one of my profession saves, so I'm actually okay at it.
What? Are druids proficient in int? What the fuck?
Yes.
Okay, give me a strength save.
Okay. Still at -2 because I don't want to fuck with the stat sheet.
Yeah. Alright. As you watch these two leap over and kind of get in position around you, you see these fiery tendrils burst out of the ground all around you, wrap around you, and kind of just lock you in place, pulling you against the ground here. It takes every ounce of your strength just to stand up, but you are immobilized. And you also notice that your super flashlight laser beam kind of flickers in and out, and you get the sense that one of them was trying to extinguish it, but you manage to focus and are able to hold your beam together and maintain your concentration. But you are entangled. You can use your action to make a strength check to get out of that on your turn.
It's okay, he's basically just a War of the Worlds, walker right now.
Pretty much. Alright, and now that'll bring us over to Osmoteus. Those two are down. There's not... What can he do here? He's going to turn to Giannis, and seeing as his weapons are somewhat ineffective, he is going to try to grapple him. And the second attempt, how many attacks did he get? He gets 2. Cool. Ooh, that's much better. Not good enough. Yeah, even blind, Giannis, this slightly taller, towering figure, just swats away Osmoteus' arms as he tries to grab him by the neck and sort of shove him to the ground next to him. And that brings us to Trace.
Okay, I don't really like how close Giannis is to me.
Do you have any of that holy water left that Baloo gave you?
Nope.
At least you got a whip and full health.
Ooh, that's a good hit. Yeah, 30 with advantage because of the blindness for a fuckload of damage. That is all psychic. Yeah, so you kind of aim towards his neck where you see Osmoteus trying to grapple him, twist it around and just drag down, and this massive gout of flame rips down his chest where you pull. And let me double check. That is your whip, right? You're doing that at range?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because he's 10 feet, right?
Yeah, he's 10 feet up, and you watch as out of this this wound, this hellfire just pours out, splashing down on the ground all around you. But you are just out of reach of it, and don't take any damage.
Sick. And then I back up.
All right. And he's blind as shit, so he can't do anything about that. Auburn is going to have to dash to get the rest of the way up. But he gets up and pulls his gun out, ready for more. Which brings us back to Mulek, who is restrained currently.
God. Good job.
There we go, fucking finally. Alright, that is half of 19 is 9 radiant damage, but he does shield his face this time, kind of ducking behind these pillars of stone to avoid the brunt of it.
Okay.
Heck, if he has advantage, I want to use my thing to impose disadvantage.
Your thing, which thing?
You said we could use inspiration to impose disadvantage on saving throws.
Is that what he said?
I think I changed that. Let me go double check just to be sure.
Yeah.
I know I can do it to you, so I think you guys can do it to me. It's only fair.
Mm-hmm.
Double checking. Did I write it down? I didn't write it down. Okay, sure. He'll roll one more time. So just the first one, the left one here. Nope, he's fine.
Bitch.
Alright, anything else, Mulek? Bonus action?
Nope.
Alright, let's see. Give me another int save. You're fine. The other one, however, so you see your beam begin to flicker again like they're trying to extinguish it somehow. And you're able to hold it together, but then the one behind you just kind of socks you in the back of the head a couple times.
Why is it called socking someone when we wear socks on our feet?
I don't know. I'm sure there's some sort of history there.
pennies in a sock.
That makes a lot of sense. Alright, Giannis, no longer blind, takes a look around, sees that most of his minions have fallen, and the ones over there are being somewhat ineffective. He sighs like, oh, good, help is so hard to find. He reaches out and grabs Osmoteus by the shoulder, and...
Ooh, that hit.
there is a loud pop that kind of resonates throughout the cavern. Osmoteus is gone. Then he turns and looks at all of you. It's like, now, where were we? And flies down right in the middle of all of you. Lands on the ground with a couple of loud thuds. Shadowlash flies over here. Fuck, can he see from there? It is up. This is going to be difficult. We'll see how he does. Oh, shit. All right. Yeah. Shadowlash flies around the corner, begins looking for Lodigan, and just through sheer fortune and keen senses and the ability to see through darkness, looks up and spots Lodigan cowering, terrified, upside down on one of the stalactites. He... Oh, what's the range on this? Okay. He begins dashing up towards Lodigan. And that brings us to Lodigan.
I'm injured. And I don't like that Giannis is closer now. It's over here. How far is this thing?
So 20 feet to 70 feet down.
This was originally in the. This was originally in like water level, I think.
It was. I believe Philo did bring it down, so you could touch it a couple times. I'm almost certain that it's been touched at least once down here.
Yeah, I brought it. It is at whatever this slightly lighter brown level is.
Yeah, basically the floor level here. So 70 feet below you, Lodigan.
Gotcha.
Because I brought it down when the first place when the floor first dropped, but then these like 60 foot and 20 foot and all these other pits appeared, and I haven't moved it since then, I think.
Yeah, so I'm gonna fly slant. I'm gonna slant downward.
Yeah.
Like 25 feet.
Pulling out the Pythagorean to see how far you get.
Yeah.
That is 74 feet away from you. What's your fly speed?
It's 50. So if I dash.
Yeah, you could get to it with a dash. And you definitely recognize that as friendly.
Cool. So I kind of fly in it because I remember it healing me from before. I guess.
Yeah, and importantly, you're not the one activating it, so you're not unable to do it. So Philo sees Lodigan go over there and boop, 3d6.
I kind of fly into your mom, but I can't feel her. Oh, thank you. And then I kind of. How much movement do I have left after like flying into this?
You have 25 feet of movement left.
And I like hide behind like here. What is this? Is this a hole? This is a rock, right?
It's a rock. Yep.
Yeah.
All right. At the end of your turn. Oh, I forgot I had that. Nifty. Okay. I need Philo, Trace, and Auburn to give me dex saves.
Eat shit.
Oh, Trace. Oh, Auburn.
Oh no.
Auburn. Yeah, this gout of flames just bursts out in all directions from the wings on his back. However, he does not fly. He will stay where he is. And that brings us to Philo's turn.
I apologize to Lodigan silently, and then bonus action, I'm gonna move Healing Spirit over here. So
Sad
Auburn
betrayed squeak.
Hey, right. I just need to keep it up. Shit.
It's speaking of keeping it up, if you did take damage there, make sure you give me a con save. You're fine.
Oh,
You got 27.
is that save or suck or half damage
It's save or
or
suck, so you're good.
I'm pretty tapped for spell slots too. I also need to
You're
keep
tapped?
concentration on that. Kinda. I don't have a whole lot of spell slots to begin with.
It's just you use gun usually.
Yeah, I know.
I cast bullet.
Yeah, I cast bullet at 8th level. Shit, hang on.
Aren't you like a 20th level ranger though?
I'm a 19th level ranger and a 1st level artificer.
What does artificer get you?
Some neat shit that I can pull out of my alchemy bag that I have not had a chance to set up yet because we hit level 20 in the middle of the fucking dungeon. So, you know, absolutely nothing right now, aside from the ability to identify shit. Which is kinda nice.
And detect
But-
magic.
Yeah, but also,
Which got us into this shit in the first place.
What?
Remember, you went to detect that shit and you were detected.
It's kind of true. Mulek had a plan.
Okay, yeah, this particular shit.
Anyway, give me 3d6 for Aubryn.
Does he get that at the start of his turn, or...?
The spell ends when it moves into the starts. Okay, never mind. Wait. Okay, yeah, no, he does not get it yet. You're right.
Okay. So that was my bonus action. I'm going to. Oh, cool! I do still have one of these. Let me check the ruling on it really quick. It probably isn't gonna matter at all, because he probably has true sight or some dumb shit. But for my first attack is just going to be with a radiant slug. I'm gonna attack him twice. So I'll do these. Woohoo, Philo.
Oh my god. Let's see. So, Jesus Christ. Ignoring the cold, which is so minus 1 point of cold. Or sorry, minus 2 points of cold.
Do I roll 2d6 for the radiant on that, or just?
Yes, 2d6 and another d8 for Colossus.
Eat my ass.
Jesus Christ. And then the second one, a 20, is another
And
2.
and
Before
with
you do anything else, real quick, after you take your shots, you hear a third burst as Aubryn takes his shot. Off of
Oh!
your crit.
all right, he's a null too. He gets the thing. That's so cool. But
Oh, that's
Yeah.
a shame. But yeah.
yeah. But the second shot is going to be with one of those ghost slugs, so it doesn't make any sound.
Okay.
And I turn invisible. And then I'm going to... I think I only have like 10 feet of movement while invisible. So...
Oh.
Really doesn't...
Just stay there.
Yeah. I'm just gonna turn invisible and kind of shift over here and press my back against that wall instead and hope he doesn't have like blind sight or some shit.
All right. As you do pour those 2 shots into him, you watch as his entire head, there's one shot and it kind of blows his cheek apart. The flesh rolls off and there's just this burning orange fire behind it. The second shot, you grab him by the neck and watch like a mask as the rest of his face kind of peels away, leaving just this little orb of fire where his head once was. But that orb of fire continues looking around and it does look down at you while invisible with fury. And also, as...
Do I notice that like while it's still my turn?
Yeah, you would probably notice that.
Okay, then I'm just gonna keep moving.
All right.
That's 5, 10, 15.
As you're falling, there are gouts of fire that are pouring out of the shots that you put into him, and you do take 16 fire damage.
Okay.
No, con save.
How much strength do I need to jump across that shit?
So you would need like 12 or 13. Well, let me double check the thinger. I always forget if it's just the raw number. I think it is. With a running start, yeah. As long as you've got like 13 strength, you can make it just fine.
Okay, I've got 15, so I think that takes the rest of my movement to just kind of jump to the other side.
All right. Checking his range. Yeah, he will take an attack of opportunity on you. And also, I need some con saves for your healing spirit.
Rip.
The con save on the first one was only like 5, though, right?
Con save is
Unfortunately,
a
it's
minimum
always
10.
10. Yeah, it's
All
minimum
right,
10.
fuck it. Then I'm gonna use inspiration on that.
All right, go for it.
Don't I just get the 22, or do I gotta roll again?
You
No,
do it.
you roll
Yeah,
again.
you have to roll again.
Oh, for fuck's
Rip.
No.
Honestly, you were supposed to declare it in the first anyway.
Yeah, I'll let you get away with it because you were
Yeah.
uncertain about the DC, but yeah. And then he is going to take an attack of opportunity on you. He has to do it with this because you were still in range of that. So here's this.
Jesus.
You feel this raking pain across your back. 35 piercing and fire that. Yeah, okay. Leaves a scorch mark all the way down the back of your coat. And I need a con save.
Fucking course.
Yeah, strength down by 3. You suddenly feel like maybe that jump wouldn't be so easy to do again.
Why'd you jump?
Because I didn't want to be right fucking next to it.
Covey, it looks like Shadowlash has made good on his word or something. He's gone back into the cavern.
Oh no, everything's
I'm
all.
gonna bonus action dash because I can do that with a ranger, and I'm gonna Eldritch Blast the shard of depravity that's grappling Mulek if it's one of them. Otherwise, just the top one.
As you come around the corner, it looks like there's just a field of fiery tendrils on the ground that are grasping out and chaining him. It's not one of them actually grappling.
Mulek doesn't look like he gives too much. Didn't look like he gave too much a shit about it because he's still opening fire at the demon.
Yeah.
across
Yeah,
the way.
there's not much I can do at the moment other than that, though.
Yeah, that's fair.
All right.
Not terrible damage.
Yeah, the second one is a miss, but the rest do hit for 20 force. And I believe that was the one it was, so...
I have Spell Sniper, so I ignore 3/4 cover.
Alright, excellent. Mulek, you watch as the one to your south lets out a shriek, and all of the tendrils suddenly pull back into the earth, and you are freed.
Yeah.
Anything else, Kobe?
Pray I don't get my shit murdered.
Alright.
Literally going to pray I don't get my shit murdered.
Okay.
If I had enough strength, I would probably, like, convert slightly to Paladin.
How's he looking?
His head is entirely gone, which is a nice change. His body is still doing okay, and he's still got this... Ooh, actually, I need to check. I need to check something very important.
Yeah, has he at least shut up?
How much damage was that first hit? Minus that. 30, 37. Half of that is...
I think you okay.
Philo, undo all of the damage that you just took. Undo the
Cool.
strength damage that you took. And if you want to undo
Cool.
your movement, you can do that as well. After you blew his head off, you watched as his body just kind of slumped to the ground, stunned.
Awesome. So does that mean the healing spirit is still up too?
Healing spirit is still up, and he looks
Awesome.
very vulnerable right now.
Good.
Trace, rape him.
I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but I'm pretty sure you lost a healing spirit from one of the gouts of fire.
But
yeah.
I but I would not have run if he slumped to the ground
No, you got it from
with
the
the first
reaction
shot.
damage. The other,
I wasn't within 5 feet of him when he. Oh, I guess I was.
yeah, you
Shit.
were.
Yeah.
Fuck.
At least you're providing Trace with sneak attack.
Sneak attack and I believe an auto crit, but I'll go check.
If he's stunned, it's an auto
So does that mean that second shot is an auto crit too?
It sure does. Go and roll me
And
some more
does that
damage.
and does that mean that Auburn's is an auto crit as well?
Stunned is not an auto crit, but paralyzes. If he's paralyzed.
When the spell ends, can't move. Oh, you're right. He's not technically actually stunned. He just can't move or take actions.
well, you're reporting a little bit of tech, so that I'm not so fucking disappointed. Thanks, Frisk.
With that said, though, you are still getting sneak, which puts that at a 46.
Oh, great. See, no,
You're
just
always disappointed.
says you.
Let's see. This is automatic. So, holy shit. Oh, the what would it have been?
Yeah.
Yeah, chasing that rabbit. As you pour into it, you do take 9 fire damage. Because this game hates melee. But he seems locked, almost unable to respond. Anything else you'd like to do?
I'd like to run away.
Alright. Auburn.
Bonus action hide.
Alright, sounds good. Auburn sees a very clean opportunity, and he is going to step back, seeing all that fire, and take a shot.
Bren.
24 hits,
Oh yeah.
because he just, he got one of those. For 30 piercing damage, you watch as a big chunk of his left arm just sloughs off, the hand rolls down into the chasm, trailing this lava-like fluid all the way down.
I think we're almost there, guys.
Brings us to Mulek.
For some reason.
Yeah, for some reason. No idea why you're 5. All the way up there. Southboy takes a swing for 10.
Does it count as magic?
It is not. You are resistant. Is it on the 2 of them, or is that on Giannis? 2 of
It's
them.
on these two. Come on. Yeah, good. I'm doing that without friendly fire and Kobe. I suspect as much, but just like,
Just to be safe. That's a shame. That's good damage, but they do both save on it.
you asshole!
Yeah, they do well.
And they have like +6s.
6? Yeah. 6.
Alright, any bonus action?
No.
Let's see, they've both used that up. They realize they're kind of not getting anywhere with you.
Rip me.
Yeah, it might be Rip Covey time. You get an opportunity attack as this one jumps away from you to who's closer, actually.
He's getting half damage.
14 just misses. This one flies its way over to Lodigan.
Also, in fact, do these shards of depravity count as, like, anything for the protection from evil and good?
They are fiends.
Fantastic.
And,
That means they have disadvantage against me.
leaving itself open to counterattack, the one rushes over to Lodigan and recklessly just begins trying to devour.
26 and 23 hit.
And likewise, this one down here cuts off Covey.
And attacks at disadvantage.
20 damage, right?
Yeah, 20 total damage to Lodigan. With disadvantage, that means that is actually an 18. The 21 is still a 21, if that hits.
I believe 21 still hits, but I'm gonna cutting words so I don't get hit.
Alright.
Oh, you're
Like,
out of those.
I am?
Yeah.
Shit. Well, alright, I take 11.
Alright, 11 bludgeoning then. Giannis, not looking good. What do you want to do here?
I'm
Oh,
gonna lay
right.
down and die because I'm a big queer elf.
He actually can't do shit. Because he's an
Good.
idiot. Which means it is Shadowlash's turn. Shadowlash, now well within range, extends a hand out. Or actually, double checking.
40 feet.
Is it 40 feet?
I'm on the ground. He seems to be 40 feet in the air.
Oh, sorry. I thought you knew what he was doing and knew the range of it. Oh, it's touch. Just kidding. Yeah, Shadowlash flies over to Lodigan, lays a hand on you, somewhat begrudgingly and timidly, and you feel like yourself again.
I blink very slowly, straighten up, and I'm just like, I just give him a look. It's just very like
Make this worth my time.
judgy. Yeah. We'll talk later. You can't go back to hell, can't you?
That was for protection from evil and good.
Oh,
Con save.
yeah.
Gotcha. Cool.
My god, I'm so fucking glad I took resilient and con saves.
Right. It's such a good choice. Lodigan, that does bring it to you.
Cool. And I'm like, I nod and I go over here. Does this guy look bad?
He looks pretty healthy. One of his horns is a little chipped, but that's basically it.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm like, I could use some heals. I look over at the druid if you got any.
Hint, hint. Cough, cough.
And this is a disadvantage because this guy is here.
All right.
But it's regular if I still have advantage on this guy.
You do not have advantage on him. I thought it was the stunned condition, but it's not. He just can't take any
Okay.
actions.
Gotcha. So I'm just gonna do this all at disadvantage. Uh, 27, 18,
Jesus.
28, 31.
Yeah, everything except for the 18 hits, which means 24 force damage. Gouts of lava pour out and down into the chasm between you and him. Philo and Oberon both kind of shield their faces from the heat.
And I'm just like, finish him!
At the end of your turn, Giannis kind of grabs at the injury that you've made at this side and rips at it, spinning around, splashing it on Oberon, Philo, and maybe Trace? Let me check and see if it spreads.
What's the range?
No, it doesn't say it spreads, so Trace, you are fine. You're behind cover. So dex save from Oberon and Philo.
Never suck.
And that brings us to Philo.
He doesn't fly after that.
He does not. He's
What a little
cool with his
bitch.
AoE.
Ruin him!
Does he looks like coherent again, right? Like he's up and moving about and shit.
Yeah, he is
Alright.
able to get up off of the one knee and kind of rips at this wounded side, so he seems to be in control again.
All right.
Looking pretty bad, right? I mean, he's not got a head anymore.
Yeah, he's looking real fucked up.
Okay, first, because I don't want to get hit, I'm going to bonus action to Zephyr Strike, because Healing Spirit's down as well. And then I'm just going to go ahead and do that dramatic run and jump over the pit that I pretended to do last turn without provoking any opportunity attacks. And then I'm going to kind of... Oh boy. Yeah, I'm going to kind of look first to Lodigan, and then to Auburn, and then I'm going to make sure Auburn's watching. And first is just going to be a regular attack.
All right. 29 is a strong hit.
For 25. 3 of that's radiant.
All right. Still kicking.
And then, can I do, can I do like a trick shot? Or can I do like the trick shot thing that I got from Auburn and declare it like a sharp shot on the same attack? Can I do that?
Absolutely.
Or is cool? So this is going to be -5 to the attack roll, but it's going to be.
Do you want to use your inspiration to give yourself advantage?
Yeah, I do. So yeah, this is going to be advantage, but -5, and it's going to be the wing shot. So, on a hit, creature suffers normal damage, but then they make a strength saving throw. They're knocked prone.
All right. And you are
You
doing
don't want-
advantage?
Yeah.
Yep.
-5.
So if
Fire
it's
away.
prone, won't you have disadvantage?
What?
If it's prone, won't you have disadvantage in range attacks?
Yeah, but this is for flavor purposes.
It also it helps Trace a lot, which is good.
Yeah. It's 21
21 is a hit
for a
for
34.
minus
and
11
then-
gold, 32.
1d.
And then a strength save.
And 5 more radiant.
Woo. Good rating.
Makes a strength save, does not
Oh, yeah.
fall to the ground. But you watch as there are just holes leaking all over what remains of his body, fire pouring out of all of them.
One more shot, mister.
Any bonus action?
That a bonus action to Zephyr Strike.
That's right.
So
Okay.
that's all my turn. Although I do still have more movement, so I'm gonna.
Oh wait, yeah. Did you deal an additional force damage in the first one?
I didn't, because I didn't choose to do that yet.
Have you done-
If
have you
if he's
chosen-
still alive, I'm gonna choose to give myself advantage on the attack next turn. Hopefully finish, but we'll see. But for now, I'm gonna kind of. I don't know, Sarah Matt.
All right, Kobe.
Oh boy. Well, I'm gonna be dumb. And, attempt to shank this thing.
18 is good for 24 radiant and thunder. You watch as he's just enveloped in this field of sonic energy, but he continues to look at you. He's got an arm back ready to swing.
Right. I'm gonna be extra dumb. And bonus action, dash my ass to behind Mulek.
All right, he will take that swing.
This is disadvantage.
9
Oh,
is a
thank
miss.
Christ. now he has to take the extra thunder damage if he wants to get at anyone.
Alright, Trace. Giannis is looking real bad on the other side of this pillar.
Trace, 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 Trace.
By the way, guys, when Kobe is low on health and dashing, he's probably screeching like a fox running away from a predator.
Yeah, he also doesn't see you as you sneak up behind him. 31 is a solid hit. 40 damage.
50, or yeah, 40.
Anything in particular you want to do to him?
How do you do this?
It's sort of like that.
Can I just wrap the whip around him and fling him into the air like a clay bird for Philo to shoot?
Absolutely. So you kind of debilitate him. You wrap it around, bind his arms to his side, grab the whip, and just fling. The body slings up into the air about 15 feet off the ground. You watch as Auburn and Philo both kind of line up shots. Give me shots.
Since I've still got it up, I'm giving myself advantage.
Hell yeah.
21.
Yeah. He watches these two
For
shots.
6 extra force if it matters.
Oof. One under the rib cage, one straight through the stump of his neck, and there is a bright burst of red light and flame as lava begins to rain down all around and into the canyon, and just a tiny bit on Trace because I'm a terrible person and I have to do it. The cavern rumbles with the shockwave of the explosion. You watch as behind you the two remaining shards of depravity look at their master, who is now just bits of lava on the ground, but continue their furious assault.
I was hoping they'd explode or something.
Yeah, a lot of the time they do, but not these guys. Anything else, Trace?
Nah, I'm good.
Alright.
Help Mulek heal.
Yeah, Auburn is going to go take a shot at that shard.
Thanks, Avi.
Aw, Mulek.
Avi!
Ground's all rumbly.
Man, he fell down that
yeah.
hole. He just hasn't been doing shit since.
It's okay. He's had a couple of really good shots earlier.
Yeah.
I thought he had a plus 11 too. This is just plus 6 for some reason.
Man, these shards aren't dead after. Come on.
No, they're still
Come
up,
on.
still up.
Wait,
Everyone knows once to kill the boss. That adds despawn.
Does he actually only have a plus 6 to hit?
That seems real low to you. You've seen him shoot a lot better than that.
Yeah. Oh, he's taking some fucking dark damage. Fell down the hole.
It might also
Philo.
be that SHS thing in the thing.
Oh, gotcha. I don't know what that means, but.
I don't either.
Sharp shot.
Acronyms confuse me.
Sharpshooter.
Oh, gotcha.
Oh. Man, it really is like apples and trees.
Oh, by the way, as I come up behind Mulek, I'll tap him on the back and say, "Mulek, you're my rock."
Lab.
Oh, that was bad.
I thought it was kind of sweet.
I would give him bardic inspiration, but I'm out.
Alright, Milik, what would you like to do? There's 2 shards left. One to the north looks pretty healthy.
Why do you all have to be such punks?
Yes.
I'm just like, medic.
Gun tanking! It's what I've been trying to do. there's all these cave holes. People are more than like 30 feet away from me, and that's kind of my fault, I understand, but still.
You got any healing spells, darling? That's like AoE.
No.
Oh.
I've got the healing spirit, but like I don't have mass heal or heal word or shit like that.
Oh yeah, cure wounds, mass cure wounds.
Yeah, no.
Oh well, you still got your blindy thing up, right?
Yeah, and I'm really hoping I gun tank that one down, because otherwise you guys might get fucked up.
That's okay. Philo's here to heal me when I die. Or maybe you can you sword whip him closer to you?
I can, but it's not really gonna help, because he'd end up here.
Mm-hmm.
Really.
Okay. So because he's
He
bigger,
just goes back.
because he's bigger than the other two, you're able to sort of angle it up so it doesn't hit your friends.
I thought I could just punch it right through there, but okay.
Isn't it 10 foot wide or is it only 5 foot wide?
It's
Either
a
way.
line.
Oh yeah, it's a line. Just kidding. Yeah, you're able to just laser beam it right straight through. He does take half of that. 16, not blind. Anything else on your turn?
I'm upset that these guys are suddenly making their fucking saves.
Right? Why couldn't they have done this earlier when it mattered?
Shut the fuck up, fuck.
So is the bottom one gonna take 12 thunder damage from moving?
Yeah, bottom one chases after Covey and just explodes in place. Top one, he sees 2 weak targets. Lodigan is 1, Shadowlash is 2.
I'm going to actively say, hey! Give me my lumps. Leave the demon alone. Or
Alright.
the devil.
Yeah, he's gonna try to give you your lumps.
Give me those lumps.
Ooh.
26 hits and 25 hits and 19 hits. Let's see how bad I am at. I think.
Oh, sick. You just did it with the third one.
Yeah. Am I still up?
No, fuck no. You took 22
So,
damage, which is
Cool.
5
Yeah.
over.
So I take 11 from the first one. I'm still up from the second one. And I'm like, is that the best you got, bitch? And then he punches me really hard.
Yeah, leaves a small crater as he just smashes down.
He just kind of uh
Shadowlash looks on with 0 sympathy and dashes and flies away.
Yeah.
Taking 1 opportunity attack.
That little bitch.
He's got bigger. Oh!
Christ.
Okay, good.
Shad, why didn't you disengage? You stupid cunt! I was trying to save you!
Alright, Rex is stable. Lodigan, give me a death save.
I'm just grumbling here. Let's see. Death save.
Lodigan is now Yamcha.
Oh no.
Oh no. Philo. You see the
Um.
shard getting ready to rip Lodigan's unconscious body in half.
I ain't having any of that shit. I don't know if I'm already attacking from advantage because of his thingamajig. I'm guessing
yes,
that's
he's
okay.
leaving himself very open.
22 and 32.
Both hit for... Ooh, that's real close, actually.
What? No crap.
Oh wait, I think it's only 2d6. Hang on.
That would have been great though. Look at that 2d8. That's so cool.
I got really excited. Oh Jesus.
Spoiler alert, he had 1 health and that'll do it.
Cool.
Yeah, you fire a couple of shots into him as he kind of rears up, his big chest exposed. Easy shot straight for the heart, or whatever the heart is on a demon, and he falls back, slumps against the ground.
And then
Demon.
Philo throws his rifle to the ground, runs the short distance over, and with bonus action, kind of in a panic,
Get your
brings
mom.
out, another 4th level healing spirit. That's pretty much all I've got.
And all the shards coalesce back into
Another
bitch face, and then there's another fight. Yay!
and then I take the week off of work and I go to Indiana and I punch Beck in the fucking mouth.
All right. The question now is: do you guys chase Chatalash down, or do you let him run like a bitch?
Right now I'm just getting.
First.
Yeah, right now I'm just getting Lodigan back up.
Because I
I
have
told
words.
him. I told him I'd let him run like a bitch.
Yeah.
All right. If
Bro,
nobody's
I have
chasing
words
him,
for him.
if nobody's chasing him, that is the end of initiative, and he is fucking
Yeah.
gone.
My turn does come up before him, so if I get up before that, I'd like to yell at him Shadowlash, before you go, we need to make an accord. You know.
So 4th level is just 3d6, I think.
Yep, 3d6.
Oh, I was dropping a heal spirit too.
We both did. So Lodigan comes up with 10 on his turn.
Yeah, and I'm like,
you go
thanks,
first,
Bob.
though.
Yeah. I cast
Okay,
mine on
so-
bonus action. There's a healing spirit right here.
Thank fuck.
So if I touch them for a whole minute, how much healing do I get?
It's a-
30d6 if you do it for the whole minute.
I'm
Is it
gonna
not
do it for the whole
96?
minute.
It's 36. Yes, sir. I'll be doing the same in a bit, but I do yell for Shadowlash. I try to say when I tell Ozzy to spare you, I need you to be around.
Let's see, what is the range on this?
Because I can keep you safe if you stay with us.
Ooh, that's not very far. Are you being sincere? Do you actually intend to keep him alive and safe?
Yeah, I intend to keep him alive at least until I'm fully healed and he's fully healed. Then we can make a bargain. That's how this works, right?
You have no intention of harming him, hurting him?
I have no intention of harming or hurting him.
Alright.
I do intend to get Ozzy to not attack him. I'm a man of my word. And if he wants to read my mind to do it, he'll see that that's true.
Okay, alright. As things start to go quiet, you do hear the flapping of tiny, pathetic little wings, and this squat little blob of demon flesh kind of sets down across the chasm from you.
Yeah. And I'm just standing in the healing spirit, gosh. Is this 27d6 because I already got one healing?
I believe so, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I hope Auburn gets some of that too.
Yeah.
If he can still make the jump.
Yeah. What is Auburn's HD? And what's Shadowlash's HD? And Philo. Did I heal you before Philo? I don't remember if I healed you.
After that healing spirit, I'm pretty good. I'm at 158 out of 179.
Oh, that's cool.
I only got bloodied on the last 2 turns of that combat, and it was barely bloodied.
I'm real sad that Trace got the kill there, because his turn was up next and he had just recharged.
Yeah, it's okay.
I'm glad.
He at least flavored the finishing blows for Auburn and I, and that
It was
means
very sweet.
that's
I
real
appreciated it.
I appreciate that a lot too. But yeah, I whispered. I was typing the whisper. I was just pretend Giannis has 1 HP for one more turn. At least.
I genuinely thought about doing it because I would have loved to catch 4 of you in a fire breath, but I didn't wanna do that to you guys.
It's all good. Auburn probably would have rolled another fucking 15 anyway. So
Yeah. Does Auburn look like he still needs healing?
So Auburn has 10 hit dice. Jesus, Shadowlash has 27 hit dice.
Oh shit. Okay, so Shadowlash is gonna get as I patch him up with like bandages and shit.
You're healing that piece of shit?
Well, yes, I had an agreement with him. I keep my word.
I didn't. I
20
shoot him.
Yeah. So he gains 36 HP.
Do you actually shoot him?
I'm real tempted. Won't, though. Pontigan's doing his thing. He'll interrupt.
Thank you. So I'm like, yes. I know you did feeble-mind me, but I'm not one to keep grudges. At least not so early in. At least not when someone's useful.
Useful, yes. Well,
And that's agreed. I'll get Osmoteus off your back.
I take
For
it
now.
you didn't like his boons. Found out he wasn't such a good partner after all.
Oh no, he's very useful. He wasn't useful here, but he did save me, and I do appreciate that.
You're a smart man. You know how to make a deal. You know how to use people. You'd make a wonderful fiend. You ever considered it?
Once or twice. Didn't sit well with me after a while. Tell you what, lay low. Stay with us, you'll be fine. I can't speak for anyone else, but I will protect you. And I look at everyone else. If that's fine with everyone else, that is.
No, I don't mean to be presumptuous, but lay low and stay with you seem to be two conflicting ideas. I don't exactly
no.
fit in with society.
That's the funny thing. When I'm around, all eyes are on me. And like, can you shapeshift? Seem like someone who should be able to shapeshift.
Oh, Feck, how much healing can I get Rex if I drag him over?
You have a fly speed of what? 50, 30?
30, and I can triple dash. Or double dash, I guess. Like, I can triple my movement speed.
He would get 24 d6.
Oh, good. What's this blue dot on me?
What?
I don't heal animals.
Rex is not an animal.
Before I forget, is Ionis a spellcaster?
He does.
Just since I got the killing blow and all.
That's absolutely true. He is very powerful, and he does cast spells. Interesting. Okay.
Did you take his soul?
I certainly try to.
Yeah. Give me a charisma save. I'm very glad you reminded me.
Can someone give him inspiration?
No, it's cool. I'm very glad that I saved my legendary resistance,
Oh, nice.
which I will use right now.
Okay, yeah, sick. That's probably a good choice. Immediately. It's a little weird because as you stabbed into him, there was this sensation that his soul was trying to go somewhere else, which is something that all of you have sort of experienced with fiends before. But as you plunged the sword in, you were able to rip him away from whatever force is tugging him to another realm, and instead you feel the power of his soul absorbed into Watcher.
Yeah, not this time, bitch.
Uh-huh.
Light of hand his soul.
And I will, I'll get back to you on that, but you certainly feel like you have improved your weapon a bit.
Hey, if you've got him like trapped in there and he's talking to you, I'm gonna want to borrow that sword occasionally just so I can shit talk him. I feel like he kind of deserves it.
Fair. I think,
Hopefully Timmy will keep him quiet though.
yeah, I'm pretty sure that
I think they
Timothy
have tea
here
parties in there.
will, he'll have a long and boring existence from now on. I think that's probably the worst hell that could be imagined for someone like him.
So Shadowlash says, I can't change my shape. Normally when I want to go unseen, I just make people forget I was ever there. I can do that. It doesn't cause any harm, maybe a little disruptive. we'd leave a wake of confused bodies in our path.
Well, I can cast illusion on you that hides what you are. But tell you what, if you can stay on the ship and protect it from intruders, everyone will probably protect you too. And if someone sends demons, I'll send them away. Simple as that.
You're a powerful spellcaster too, aren't you?
Sure is.
After seeing what you just did to him, it's like, oh no, I borrow all of my power. It's just tricks I've learned here and there. Parlor tricks, really.
Roll deception?
Isn't Trace's passive insight like fucking
Oh yeah.
It's amazing.
ridiculous anyway? I'm pretty sure he just knows.
Yeah, he's got like 27 fucking hit dice and he casts spells.
You can't lie to Trace.
You can see the hit dice.
Can't, but you've seen what he can do. He seems very powerful.
Oh yeah, he retarded me and then he unretarded me. I don't know what the fuck he did, but Trace doesn't know. Yeah, he's a really powerful fucking spellcaster, and that's why I want him.
Shadowlash does say, how long is this going to take?
Until I've got my spells back, so I can make sure Ozzy sticks to the deal.
Fine. Very well. I'll be your pet, your plaything, your ship's boat.
Oh dear God, no! Just hang around in the ship. Just don't do anything.
He's already got one of those.
Yeah.
Well then, lead the way.
Right. Let's get out of this fucking place, shall we? Let's grab that crate for evidence.
So you guys start making your way over towards the pile of boulders where Rex was buried. Climb your way up to the top of it. Go over kind of towards the door leading back into the cellar.
The force gauge still there.
Alright, what kind of loot do we get?
And it sure is. You bump right into that cage.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Anyone got to disintegrate? It's the only thing that'll fuck this thing over. Is Rex looking better?
Rex looks much healthier. He's still soaked in a combination of his own blood and the
White.
pudding. He looks like a fucking wreck, but he is visibly shaken. That's the closest to death that he's been since he was awakened. He seems to have been a little bit kind of mortally, shook by that. But he stays very close to Covey the entire time.
No, he doesn't stay close. He's
Stockholm syndrome.
He's being carried. I'm taking a handkerchief and trying to clean him up as best I can as we're getting as we're trying to get out.
Okay, so there's some force gauge here, and there's some really good vintage wines out there. A lot of these are just blood, though, right?
Seems like a lot of them. Yeah.
And according to Philo, some of these are magic.
Yeah, while we're waiting out the forest cage, I'm just gonna, cast detect magic with the ritual, and I'm gonna kind of poke around this cave and see if there's anything magic.
Oh,
yeah.
in fact, artificers can identify things as a ritual, right?
Sure can.
Here, Philo, identify this skull, and it's Bone Meal's skull.
Oh,
Yeah.
gross. Where'd you get this?
From Bone Meal.
Oh,
Hey, Feck.
Uh-huh.
What does the strength damage carries over to Mulek, right?
I'll read up on that real quick while they're kind of doing other things. I forget how that works, but I'll go see.
Okay. Do I have to make a check to make it across the 60-foot deep chasm that's cutting us off from the main staircase?
Kobe will carry everyone over if he has to.
Yeah,
I mean, Mulek can literally turn into an air elemental unlimitedly. I don't know what's an issue.
No, right. I'm not used to that. I'm not used to that. Look, I'm not used to I'm not used to just having a fly fucking fly
You're an
speed.
arch druid. Get used to it. Help Trace.
Okay.
With what? Oh, getting across. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll just stay here. while I wait for my weapon to become stronger so that it can carry me across the gates.
Yeah, I'll help you.
Maybe
across.
that's the
Fine.
next one. You'll
Thank you.
you'll have yeah, maybe your weapon could be like a grapple gun.
I didn't realize you
Oh.
were still up there because you weren't having issues. I thought you just didn't move like me, and I was like trying to figure it out. I'm getting around this. Okay.
Maybe the next upgrade is that if I spin it above my head, it turns into like a helicopter, and I can just like fly.
Like Yoshimitsu.
Yeah.
But you won't really be able to attack without falling.
So
It's
official
true.
ruling, hold me to this if I ever forget again. Any stat changes and damages that you suffer in wild shape or polymorph or anything like that do not affect your base form. So Mulek, your strength goes back to normal.
Ah, I'm bypassing the force cage for now. I don't want to keep being down here.
Oh, okay.
Oh, cool.
All right.
Oh, that's good.
So Philo, do you still take 10 minutes, throw up detect magic, and search the place?
Oh, it's good because the wines are magic, right?
Yeah, I'll do it.
All right.
Because
Give me investigation. There's a lot of rubble to dig through, but you do have detect magic to help. So give me investigation at advantage.
All
right,
this worked. Oh god, I
go Philo.
All right. Give me 1d100.
Oh.
Can I check the area where what's his name exploded? Yeah, this to see if he dropped any jewels or something.
Sure. Give me. You know what? Yeah. Give me investigation as well.
Where he first transformed would be even nicer, but
Yeah. It's pretty close to
because
what
he
you
had
thought.
lots of expensive shit on him, right? Investigation.
He was dressed almost as gaudily as you.
Almost. 17. To look for fancy things.
Okay. Give me a d100.
55.
All right.
Hey, look, a wand of smiles. I don't know if he'd be carrying that.
So as Mulek creates this hole, you guys do see Philo and Lodigan go back and just start digging through rubble, kind of investigating the place. There's a lot of cave to search. If anyone else wants to do that, just give me an investigation.
Yeah, we might as well not leave this place empty-handed.
I'll take a look.
All right.
Yeah, some with actual competent investigation.
All right.
Thank you.
Behold my investigative prowess.
All right. Okay. Trace and Covey, give me investigation. Or sorry,
There.
D100. Sorry.
Fantastic.
Ooh, double 75s. While I'm searching, I am gonna like light a torch and I'm gonna drop it down the 60-foot chasm and just see if there's anything at the bottom.
Okay. Cool. Let's see.
I assume there isn't much because copper fell down there, but
Find bullets. Lots of bullets.
Somebody give me a D29. Actually, that would be Philo. Give me a D29.
It's an oddly specific die. Is that good?
it's a not specific table.
Is that good?
I mean, maybe.
Does it summon an Elder Tempest?
I don't think it does.
All right. Next was that one. Oh, okay. Fuck you.
Look at that.
Turwin, give me a D6. Oh, hell yes. Okay, cool.
So when you're excited, does that mean I should be worried?
Usually,
Not when it comes to loot.
unless it's cursed.
I don't care if it's like something magical that Kobe would totally use. I don't care if it's cursed. I'll use it. Keep in mind, I did have a sword that made food rain from the sky whenever I touched something.
You sold it though.
Curse is nothing.
And
I mean,
Trace, give me a D12. Alright, last but not least, let me get a D100 from each of you.
Jeez.
everyone.
77.
93.
Christ, guys.
Is this where we make it big? Oh, a lot again.
Hey man, I was just retarded.
I thought that would mean you'd be like really, really good at finding like the shiniest things.
You'd think, but I actually look for just interesting shapes and colors.
I guess it would also mean that you probably pick up like the first shiny thing that you see.
Yeah, so there's like this shiny rock I found. It's
There'd
literally
be like
just
some
slime.
some shell casings or whatever. I forget how bullets work in this.
Look, I
in
found
this
shell
thing.
casings.
But there's a bunch of those around the floor of this cave too.
That thing where like I sit in the chair and pull a cord instead of like water splashing down me, it's you spell casings, and it's in slow motion.
Isn't the Deadpool thing?
Probably, yeah.
Alright, as you guys dig through the rubble, you find several fragments of the coffin, as well as boxes kind of buried under stone that looked like they were probably tucked into the alcoves to the sides of each of the coffins. Mulek also kind of checks the basement. A couple of you go up into the lighthouse. You search the place very thoroughly. You gather your box full of the tobacco for evidence. And by the time that you guys have very carefully searched the place, this is a list of things that you've found.
Yeah, we've already packed the armor from earlier.
Right. So first of all, you find a spell scroll that both of the bards and Mulek understand. It is a spell scroll of foresight.
Ooh, that's a nice level spell.
Okay, I'm just going to start throwing this into party loot, and then we can divide it after.
Yeah, yeah.
Let's see. You find a amulet in the rubble, which you will later identify as an amulet of proof against detection and location.
Ah, damn.
Neat. You can give that to Auburn if you want.
Yeah, maybe.
I mean, no one's looking for him now, right?
Hopefully.
Hopefully.
Tovey, in the rubble, you find. At first, it looks like a scimitar, but you pull it out, and the handle seems to go down into like this long, almost like a pull. And as you pull it the rest of the way out of the rubble, there's another scimitar blade on the other end. It appears to be a double-ended scimitar of some sort.
Interesting. Does this still count as finesse?
It does. Basically, the first swing does 2d4 slashing damage, and when you attack using it, you can use your bonus action to do basically an offhand strike with the other end of it. The other end of it does 1d4 damage, and it does still use your dex modifier, even if you don't have 2-weapon fighting.
Right, does that
also magical? And you will later identify it as a +1 double scimitar.
Do I still get that? Would I still get that double hit if I booming blade, or is it attack action only?
Let me double check. I think it's anything, but let me see.
It's normally not finesse either. It requires a feat to become finesse. It's called Revenant Blade.
It is two-handed, so it does require you to not wear your shield. Technically, you have to take the attack action, but I'm kind of lenient about that, so I'll let you do it with Booming Blade if you want. Let's see. The next thing that you find, this is actually in a chest underneath his bed. You find a very hefty dark black suit of plate armor, which you guys will later identify as a set of +3 half plate.
Oh
Damn.
man, it's half plate. You're proficient in that, Philo.
Mulek, tucked away amidst several of these wine bottles downstairs, you do find a potion, which you can later identify or take to Zlanji. It is a potion of growth.
Well, you macrophiles out there.
The 5 decorative suits of armor up in the lighthouse appear very valuable, and you also have one more that is a little bit damaged from being toppled over, but it still looks pretty valuable. You guys can get those appraised when you get back to town. And I believe... Oh, Philo, there were some magical... You do find those magical bottles of wine on the shelf down here. You can identify them if you want, but they do ring up as magical.
I'll take them.
All right.
I'll take them for now, at least. Identify when we're out of this cave.
Can you also grab all the fine wine here that isn't blood?
Give me a wisdom save.
Oh,
Uh-oh. Your alcoholism kicks in.
man, I don't even like wine.
So as you guys are kind of spreading out, searching the place, you know, going about your business or whatever, Mulek is still kind of down here because he's checking the lighthouse and the cellars. But Mulek, you kind of like lose sight of Philo. Philo, as soon as you reach out to touch one of these magical bottles of wine to identify it, a spell goes off and you feel yourself turned into a rat.
Oh no.
Okay, for real though, like I literally, Mulek was trying to do that.
Were you?
Like right above my investigation check is orange text.
Oh yeah. Okay, excellent. Yeah, give me a wisdom save too.
He's a shapeshifter, though. You count him as a shapeshifter, right?
Oh, right. Yes, I do count druids as a shapeshifter, but just for shits and gigs. You're fine. Yeah, you pick up one of these bottles, and as soon as you do, you feel this force trying to sort of assert itself over your shape, but you are very much in control of your own shape and are able to fight it off. But you do recognize that something just tried to polymorph you.
A permanent polymorph? A regular polymorph?
Who knows, man? The bright side is that Philo can now get through these bars, which do go down after another 25-30 minutes or so. But yeah, as you guys are looting, nobody can really find Philo.
Like if I've got time to get into the force gauge before it goes down, and like I still have my wits about me and stuff, as a rat, I just can't talk. I'm gonna kind of like try to climb up on top of one of the wine racks and just like stand up on my hind paws and like, make myself try to get attention. Like
I
wave
can
my
communicate with
hands around.
animals, sort of.
After the force cage drops and you guys are starting to like walk through,
Where'd Philo go?
Trace. Oh no, I'm so sorry, Philo. Trace, as you're walking out through the things, this rat at about eye level just kind of pops up right next to you, waving his hands and kind of chittering, staring you down. Kind of spooks you a little bit as you walk past it.
Ah!
Entirely consistent with everything Trace has ever done, immediately slaps the rat for -1 bludgeoning damage.
So Rat Philo gets slapped and kind of like squeaks in a panic, but then he's like, "Oh, it's Trace," and you realize he's not actually hurt at all, and he just kind of stands back up, puffs his chest out, starts chittering again.
Yeah, this rat won't leave you alone. You must like smell really good or something.
But he does kind of like jump over to the other wine rack and try to like get like Lodigan's attention.
Okay, I'm gonna try and catch him.
Like run around,
don't-
just like
Why don't you
Don't
try to
leave
get
me
the
alone.
other ranger's attention?
I'm gonna try to catch him.
All right, give me normally it would be, let's just call this acrobatics versus acrobatics. That sounds about right here. Oh yeah.
Rat catch.
Not 30. Definitely not 30. Yeah, you're able to snatch up this rat just fine. It doesn't seem to put up, well, I don't know, do you put up a fight, Philo?
it depends on like I've seen what Trace does to animals, so
What does Trace do to animals?
assuming he just catches me and doesn't like try to put me in a bucket or throw me against the nearest wall or something, I'll kind of just like I'll allow it, but like
Make finger
you know.
guns.
I just kind of grab him by the scruff like a mama cat. Just like, take him over to me like, "Hey, this rat won't leave me alone."
Might
I'm gonna
have
wave.
something to do with the fact that you're holding it.
I'm gonna wave if I can as a rat.
Auburn kind of reaches to his side.
No! Squeak! Panic squeak!
Does Covey hear any of the panic squeaking?
Must have missed
No, I basically Secret Service just dive over this rat. Like, no, it's the only it's the only animal that's ever liked me.
Yeah, hearing this, Philo kind of tries to look as cute and docile as he can as a rat, and kind of like rubs his snout up against Trace's cheek.
one. Sure, give me.
So, I mean, I still say it might have the reason why it's not leaving you alone might have something to do with the fact that you're holding it by the neck, Trace.
It was already following me before I grabbed it. I pull up Pinchy's cage and I put him inside.
Damn it!
Excellent. Where is Pinchy's cave? Is that in the bag of holding?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. What's the problem?
Nothing. I was just wondering if there was something wrong with it. Like maybe it was like slow or something.
Yeah, if it hasn't figured out you're a sociopath, it must not be very bright.
And I'm like in the background, like, has anyone seen Philo? It's really weird. He just
Can I hear this?
disappeared.
You hear like muffled voices from the other side of the bag of holding, but as soon as you're placed in, you kind of feel gravity like give
Do you
away.
do you put the cage back in the bag of holding?
No.
Oh, okay.
Jesus.
All right, yeah, you hear all this.
So as soon as Brat Philo hears Lodigan asking like, "Where's Philo?" I'm gonna like kind of just like paw at the cage a lot.
He might have just taken a piss somewhere, you know. There's a bathroom upstairs. Maybe he's up there.
So how many bottles do I grab?
Yeah, how many
Like,
bottles of
like-
these aren't like wine? Aren't blood.
Like, yeah. Like, is there any actual like decent stuff.
There are actually. There are a couple of nice bottles. It's nothing like collector's edition. Nothing like you saw back in the bar at
I'm a goddamn Druid. I would never went to the bar. B, I'm a Druid. I'm not looking for like the $2,000 bottles. Just something that looks nice.
You do manage to get like probably a good. I mean, as long as you've got room to store it, there's like 100 gold worth of really nice wine down here. Probably something in the order of like 75 bottles or so.
Cool.
Has anyone figured out blood transfusions yet?
We have healing magic.
Has anyone figured out that Philo's a fucking rat yet?
I think he's hungry. I'm gonna go see if they had any cheese upstairs.
The second the ranger gets near the rat, we could probably figure that out pretty quickly.
That's a good point. So Covey, because you have an innate ability to basically read beasts and their emotions, this rat.
I avoid Covey like the plague. For no reason.
God damn it.
Covey, give me a perception check.
Can I cast spells as a rat?
No.
Nope.
Can I cast cantrips as a rat? Can I thaumaturge my squeaking as loud as possible?
You're just a rat. You have rat stats.
You don't see it, but you do hear Trace kind of like rattling a cage with a very disturbed sounding rat. She seems like she's headed upstairs to get it some food, but it's all kind of around corner. I guess give me insight at disadvantage. Or sorry, animal handling at disadvantage. Yeah, that rat sounds real hungry, man.
God damn it.
I'm like, Trace, is that one of the Rat King things? Does it look similar to all the rat corpses currently here?
I mean, the Rat Kings were basically just a big mass of rats. They all look like rats.
Yeah, but then they summoned like smaller swarms, right? Does Philo rat look different? Like it's got hyena markings.
Oh no, it looks almost exactly the same.
Ooh.
Enjoying that burger?
Sure.
Alright, well, after Kobe finds his sword, he's probably gonna head up anyway to try to find something to wash Rex off.
There is a washroom up there.
And if he ends up seeing,
nice.
if he ends up seeing Trace, he'll see the rat. But if not, he's just gonna wash Rex.
Yeah. So Trace, you get upstairs. You're the first one up there. There's still a little bit of cheese left over from the sandwich you made earlier, kind of just sitting on the counter of the kitchen.
Wait, Trace actually made a fucking sandwich in the middle of a dungeon?
Yeah.
In the middle of combat, no less.
Yeah, you guys were taking too long, so I just made a sandwich. I was hungry. So yeah, I'll take a bit of the cheese and I'll just like put it through the bars.
And I'm just calling out every now and then, Philo! Where are you? That's odd.
What can
I'm gonna name you Brutus.
Where's the cage right now? Where am I? Am I like on the kitchen counter?
Yeah,
Yeah,
you're sitting on the
kitchen
kitchen counter, like right here.
Can I see any booze?
Tons of it over on this wine rack right here, yeah.
Yeah, Philo kind of like stands up and puts his front.
I'm sorry. There's an open bottle, like right here on the counter.
Yeah, Philo like Philo stands up and he like presses his face against the bars as much as he can, and he like reaches his tiny little rat paws out toward this bottle of booze,
Okay.
like hoping that's a hint, maybe.
Oh shit!
Give me a D100 actually. High means you can reach it. Low means you can't. Just random placement.
Yeah.
Okay, it's out of reach, but Trace, you do see this rat looking for that bottle of wine.
Oh, you don't want that. That's poison. Here. No, pull out my tankard. I remembered, fucker.
I know you did.
I'll pull out some other wine. And
Oh fuck that bottle!
Oh,
yeah.
Shit!
No, I'll pour this little rat like some booze and just again. And then I'll leave. Yeah, I'll give him some booze, and then I'm gonna go downstairs to Mulek and just like, hey, I got a weird question for you.
Right.
I know you're busy, but like, do rats normally eat, like, drink booze? Are they kind of like raccoons? Like they'll just eat anything?
my instinct is my instinct is to hit a die here.
Yeah.
The answer
So,
is
like,
irrelevant, but I'm gonna at least hit the damn
Yeah.
die.
All right. So while you're doing that,
So-
Covey, you get out of the bathroom. You've got like a little bucket and a washcloth to clean Rex off, and you look over to the cage and you see that there's a rat in it who seems to be drinking like alcohol out of a spoon.
Like, if he sets the spoon in there, I'm not actually gonna drink it.
Yeah.
All right. What do you see Covey
I-
coming out? What do you do?
If is it a spoon?
It's a spoon, yeah.
Okay, I dump the alcohol out of it. I pick it up if I can in my tiny little rat arms, and I do that thing where I just run it back and forth
Yeah,
between the bars of the cage, making as much fucking noise as I can.
All right.
Give me an athletics check.
Like a fucking prisoner.
Yes.
Let's see. Rat
What is
strength
your rat strength?
lower. But it gets your proficiency anyway. That's gonna be okay. Okay, you're able to sort of.
Polymorph doesn't.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's wild shape. Yeah, this is polymorph instead. So let's see.
Real
Someone
strong
who,
rat.
as someone who actually has a polymorph spell, would I recognize this?
-4. So that's a 6. Yeah, it's not
She
quite
looks
as,
like a rat and sounds like a rat, you guys. I'm not letting meta in this
yeah.
this
So
game.
this rat seems to
It
be like
doesn't sound like Rad. Listen.
playing with the spoon. It kind of bangs against the cage a little bit. It's just kind of dragging the spoon around, and then every now and then it like flicks it into the cage. There's a little clink, and then it drops. He loses the grip, and then he picks it up and he throws it at the cage a little bit. He's just playing around as best as you can tell. With that said, you have your ranger thing. Give me insight.
Me?
If just
Kobe.
like if trying to pick it up doesn't work, can I try like letting the spoon just kind of rest on its natural slant and then just like stepping on the spoon part of it so that it like
So, like,
raises up and then clanks back down? Yeah.
This is a very you think
Morse
based
code.
on the smell and the unusual behavior of this rat might be a little bit drunk or something. You feel like Trace has maybe made a bad parenting decision with this rat.
I'll try to talk to the rat and see what its feelings are. Because I'm a ranger and I can sense these things.
You are. As you talk to the rat, you get the sense that this rat is remarkably intelligent.
And he's very pissed off.
And very angry and upset and confused and a little bit scared. Mulek, you are confident that rats. Actually, you know what? Before I say that, I should actually go do my own goddamn research.
That was what I was like. I mean, I'm pretty sure rats are just gonna eat what's in front of them. I mean, they
fact,
give it the time.
Is
You also recognize polymorph magic failing to take hold on you. Why aren't you saying anything?
A, because it's a little funny, and B, because Trace is the one who found it, and I'm just confused.
I'm so glad that I went to you for that information.
In fact, is it medicine or animal handling to tell if an animal is sick?
It would be medicine, but also Mulek, you would be aware that by default, alcohol doesn't have a huge impact on rats. However, if a rat is brought up like around alcohol, and especially if the mother drank a lot of alcohol while she was pregnant, it is possible for rats to become literally alcoholic. And you get the feeling that,
God.
down here in the cellar, that seems pretty likely. So you feel like maybe this is an alcoholic rat.
Wow.
And that is
Wow.
all, that is all
Oh,
100% true research.
Anywho, I was gonna use that nature check to actually quickly reconfirm that this shit out here is that like these things. Do they just grow naturally, or do I need to commit pesticide to this problem?
They are natural. They're not native to this region. You imagine they probably came from the jungles down to the south and were just transplanted up here. They're healthy. They're not like a blight on nature or anything. They're very natural, but they're just dangerous plants.
Okay.
They're not inherently evil. They're just dangerous.
The
Okay.
hangman willow, however, is like absolutely not natural.
It is completely natural. It's very dangerous, but it is not inherently evil.
Oh, gotcha.
It's just
But,
a
yeah.
naturally dangerous plant.
The corpses on it.
In fact, can I tell if the rat is sick?
Kobe, with 13 in medicine, seems pretty healthy. Its heart rate is really high. It's clearly very agitated. It seems very focused on you. It seems like it really wants your attention. It's enjoying the attention it's receiving. It seems like it's trying to communicate something. It seems like, it's confused. It wants you to help it somehow, but you're having a hard time reading exactly what kind of help it wants.
Where the fuck did you even find this thing? There hasn't been anything remotely the same here all day.
Guys, Philo was in the washroom.
Okay. I'm talking to Trace here.
No, I'm not talking to you. I'm talking
I
to
was
in
just
general.
I was just watching Rex in the washroom. He wasn't in there.
Yeah, no.
I just found it downstairs. Just kind of like came up to me and then wouldn't go away. It didn't like run from me like most animals do.
Wait,
So
in the wine racks?
yeah,
Can I see it?
sure. I kind of feel bad for it knowing that's an alcoholic.
Maybe we should just put it out of its misery.
Oh, sorry. So Kovi, as part of your primeval awareness, you do learn when a beast is affected by magic, and you would be very aware that this mouse is currently affected by some sort of magic.
I'm a rat.
Or this rat. Yes.
This non-humanoid Jerry is being affected by some sort of magic as well.
Yeah. Can I see it, Trace?
Sure. I'll take the cage and I'll kind of like reach in very gingerly and pick him up.
As soon as she opens the cage, I'm gonna put the rat out of its misery.
No.
I very carefully. I don't know, laughing at Lodigan or Lodigan stuff. Very carefully take it from Trace. Walk over to the table. Start carefully throw it at the wall.
Why are you all like this?
I look at him horrified, and
And it turns back into Philo.
Yeah, so it splats against the wall, there's a tiny little crunch, and you watch as Philo just tumbles out, lands on his ass up at the wall.
Well, that... Huh.
All right.
Oh, you were polymorphed.
Is there anything nearby that I can grab and throw at you?
Yeah, there's an open bottle of wine right next to you.
Yeah, I do that.
Give me an attack roll.
You...
I'm gonna try to catch it.
No.
Sure, you're providing half cover to him. So give me an attack roll, Philo. D20 dex.
Do I get proficiency with it because it's a bottle of wine?
You wish.
I do.
I make the water in the wine bottle stop. Stop the wine bottle.
What's your AC, Mulek?
That.
Oh, it is exactly 19. So Kovi is actually able to catch this thing as it flies right towards you. And then you kind of throw up a shape water. You get the feeling it probably would have been too late, just because you didn't really have it readied. But once Kovi stops it, you're able to sort of, separate the water out from the rest of it and hold the bottle aloft.
Oh, come on, I was gonna drink that.
Trace just looks really hurt and upset.
Your one animal friend wasn't even a real animal.
It's okay, Trace. Rex likes you. He's just aware that you really want to stab me in the back.
I hate all of you.
Why were you a rat?
I don't fucking know.
Oh, it was. I didn't. I just sort of forgot the bottles down there are totally cursed. All the stuff in my backpack. Don't go trying to take this wine, I think.
There's this sudden look of horror and realization on Auburn's face. You guys don't suppose, all those rats from before.
Oh no, you see, when someone dies in polymorph, they can go back into regular form.
Well,
Unless
unless
it
it's
was a
true
true-
polymorph.
Unless it was a true polymorph, which I have.
And it was permanent. I mean, it's possible. But
Yeah. Did I get the sense that this was a, permanent polymorph?
I don't know. You didn't identify while it was up. You could go touch another bottle.
I have taken all the bottles. Basically, as soon as I figured out most of these were cursed, I was like,
Wait,
sort of explicitly grabbing those ones out.
didn't Lodigan grab 2 bottles of fine wine from down there while he was playing Kobe last session?
Yeah, 2 regular ones. They weren't magic.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, not
As
all
long
the
as I
wine.
don't, as long as I don't have a curse that gives me like dick cancer or something.
Last I checked, it was just regular wine. And then I helped Philo up. I'm like, easy does it.
So Araban, you're alive.
Oh,
Trace,
It's Auburn, but thank you.
I like my way better. Also, I feel like I might have gotten a concussion down there or something.
So we're Shaddy.
He's with you.
Okay.
As you can see, our bat has a demon. We've got
What's with the face? I mean, not that I'm really in any position to say anything, but
Yeah. I kinda lick over all those, like, fangs.
yeah,
As if to, like, wet them. Because they're exposed and I can't cover them. And I'm just
saying,
like...
we're traveling with one monster looks to Trace and 2 demons looks to Lodigan and Shaddy. You know, it's a better state of affairs, but I'd at least like to know who I'm working with.
And the cyborg, I nod at Auburn.
rude, first of all.
yeah. Trace is a monster, but not because he's a changeling.
Now, I'm not judging, I'm a monster too.
It's a monster family here.
No, you're just southern.
That's real sweet.
We can all be horrible people together once we get out of here. Can we do that, please?
No,
Yeah,
not
like-
yet.
This
God.
lighthouse is giving me the heebie-jeebies.
Yeah, what are we what are we still waiting for here?
I'll go
it's a
downstairs
druid.
and try and find another rat.
Okay.
Oh, Shaddy, why did Ozzy want to kill you?
Because I tried to take his throne. Because you, well, your friend ratted me out. Sorry, I'm doing the wrong voice. Yeah. But all of that in Shadowlash's voice.
I don't know
It's like-
Shadow Lash's voice.
I missed this backstory.
I was like, what? Auburn?
No, Shadowlash. Because your friend sold me out to my boss, told him that I was trying to take his throne.
Oh no, I just like thought you weren't useful to me, so I tossed you away. Turns out you were. Things change.
He sells people out a lot.
Fucking
I actually
locks.
don't.
Trace, give me animal handling.
Hey, are those gremlin things still there? You can pick one.
Yeah,
They are not there anymore.
Oh.
So as you're looking around, you definitely do see that there are a couple more rats, but they seem terrified. They're running away from you. You just can't seem to like coax any of them out of their hiding places.
okay. I leave some
Okay.
wine. I leave some wine and cheese out for them.
Okay.
If you're gonna give
Enable their
them, if you're gonna give them wine and cheese, you need to give them like little top hats and like you know.
Well, if I could get near on my might, but they'll hate me.
It's
Every
okay.
animal.
You have Jerry. At least Jerry likes you. He's kind of an animal. He's on the line.
So I'm gonna like whisper to Philo and ask him. So have you told your dad that you're fucking a gypsy bat whore?
Absolutely not. And I'd prefer to be the one to tell him that. I'm just, you know, time and place.
Alright, I'm just making sure so I don't like throw you under the bus there.
Appreciate it.
So I'm like, is this velour, the fabric?
Oh my god.
Velvet.
I go post warning signs.
What are these, what's the state of this bed? You said it's really nice?
Also, who was the guy that Trace threw into the fire?
Oh, that was some pervert jerking it to snuff porn.
What is snuff porn?
Oh.
Okay. Well,
Snuff porn, Covey. I started. Well, we'll save it for when you're older. But what's this? The bed? Is it a nice bed? I
the
might
bed
take the
is,
sheets.
yeah, it's actually pretty nice. You do notice it's a little unclean, but with some cleaning, it's still pretty nice sheets.
Yeah. What about the pillows?
Again,
Define unclean. Blood.
both, yes.
Okay, blood and yeah. Okay, fine. What about the pillows instead?
Again, pretty nice. They need a cleaning.
I think I'll leave these. If the fabric was like expensive, I would have taken it. But like turned it into like a coat or something.
Mulek, as you go out and you post the signs, you're very careful to keep a safe distance from all this, knowing that it's hostile. You do see that as you land and go over towards the front, the willow seems to almost slowly lean in your direction, and all of these bodies that are kind of tethered to it, hanging from lines, wobble, swaying slowly back and forth.
I want a hug.
A couple of them very briefly open their eyes, look at you, and then close their eyes again. But you're able to post some signs warning people to not go inside.
So are the hanged men actual corpses, or like they just look?
Oh no, yeah, they're totally just people.
Gotcha.
People got fucked up by this thing.
And it's like.
So, was this lighthouse actually functioning as a lighthouse?
It certainly seemed to. You guys were able to see it through the fog, little blips of light, yeah.
Is there another lighthouse on Isla Vida at all, or can we just I kind of want to just burn this place to the ground.
They have it pretty intermittently over around the coast. So give me an intelligence check with your sailing proficiency.
So water vehicles.
Yep. Yeah, it should be totally safe to turn this one off. There's plenty.
Turn what off? The lighthouse?
I kind of want to just burn it to the ground.
Leave it, man. It's
For
a lighthouse.
story, what? Yeah, I guess. I don't know.
And again, this is Isla Vida. Fuck this place.
Hey, now.
What?
There are some.
By all
decent
means, say there
people
are
here.
people in here. I've met the locale. They're okay.
I maybe not good. I will say decent. I don't feel like that's too much of a stretch.
Redeemable is a good term.
Yeah, we'll go with redeemable.
Yeah. Well, the lighthouse.
Look at me.
Yeah.
There are plenty of people here just trying to make a living. Decent is a good word for them.
Yeah. So this lighthouse just keeps other ships from dashing across the rocks.
Oh, that's a good point. He would get one of these too. Let's find out.
Ooh.
So, Monster, this place needs some new management. You interested?
I have Jack's gone and Giannis is gone. I suppose there is a bit of a vacuum. Know anybody who's vying for it right now?
Nope. I'd go for it,
I heard
but not really my flavor.
Last I heard, when I was in town, everyone was afraid to because of Giannis. But
we should tell everyone he's dead.
Maybe some of them will come out of the woodwork now.
Might want to set someone else up. Well, nobody else is vying for it.
Not a bad idea. I could maybe help establish somebody, but I was trying to get out of all this. I got no interest living out my days on the graveyard.
Yeah.
No, me neither. I've spent enough
There-
time.
Other ventures out there. I can be the Pirate King.
No.
Absolutely, I love the title.
Now, without Zolani backing Candlejack, and without a literal demon in charge, what's exactly stopping Rosa from coming in?
Me.
I mean, they could certainly try. The nice thing about pirates is we work pretty well without firm leadership. There's a couple thousand men there with guns and cannons and swords. They're not going to let the place go down without a fight.
Well, considering the part uh, this group of pirates had in really fucking up Rosa, they're definitely gonna be looking for trouble.
Well, they can come find it. Isla Vita's a bit of a fortress. The cove is easy to defend.
I feel like they should make peace.
I mean, they're pirates.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And this place, as I've seen, can be established as an actual country. It's not an official place, right? An official country. It's just basically just, hey, it's Pirate Island.
We're on some maps. If that makes us a country, it does, but I don't
It
think it
might, yeah.
does.
So yeah, with an actual leader here and an
Working on it.
established, an
In fact,
established government.
Would I know
And-
if
Oh, I'm saying something, Kobe.
Yeah, give him a second.
So yeah, and an established government, and perhaps some persuading on our part between us and the Rosen, government, the Empire. We might be able to work something out. The seas are the pirates' domain. They could be paid privateers instead.
I mean, ain't a whole lot of people to privateer around here. Rosa doesn't have a lot of enemies other than us. I mean,
A lot of people would pay for a safe mind,
You guys can
peace of mind.
You guys can do whatever you want. I'm getting out of all this. If you guys want to turn this into some sort of privateer kingdom or mercenary corp, you do what you got to do. I'm just saying, good luck. It's a lot of people, and they don't take well to a unified organization.
It is a bit of a scam, yeah.
Speaking of Pirate Island and all that,
You've got time.
should we start heading there?
Yeah, it's just over there, right?
When you do talk about burning this lighthouse, Auburn does kind of jump in and says, this lighthouse hasn't been around for too long, maybe 10, 15 years or so. The reason they put it here is because all the fog that started popping up, but I wouldn't be surprised if this fog isn't natural.
So burn it, yeah?
Wouldn't be missed then.
No reason to burn it.
You gotta admit, it'd be pretty poetic.
A fire should burn bright enough
Would it?
to, keep ships away at least until the fog clears, if my suspicion's correct.
don't people typically go towards lights on shore?
Going to
Well,
the
lighthouse.
have you?
Yeah. Lighthouses are warnings. Basically says, hey, you come too close, there, it'll get smashed in the rocks. That's why it's on the cliff.
It's like when you're driving and then there's the flashing construction lights saying, "Hey, there's going to be shit up ahead." It's like that. If from out at afar, it just looks like a flashing light.
It does say that there's civilization as well, though. Just sail safely.
The general premise is you can't well put a light on the water, so if you see light, you know there's land. You don't go towards it.
And if you're looking for a port, how do you find that in, fog or a storm?
You approach slowly, carefully, with your side to the light.
So what's the plan? You want to burn this down?
Yeah, I really do.
What?
It's an emotional thing, Mulek. You wouldn't get it.
That's so
I mean, just look at it too. It's just so fucking gaudy.
It is pretty gaudy.
All
It's got
these
those
fucking-
big
most-
statues at the top.
most of which are broken now.
Looks.
Philo's like fumbling around in his coat, and he pulls out a tinder box and he's lighting a match.
Yeah, I'm just like, well, at least put some oil down first. This place is a monument to debauchery and suffering. It should go down. I think so,
Auburn
yeah.
grabs one of the bottles of wine and then shoves the counter over. Wine spills across the entire middle of the lighthouse.
Yeah.
I'm pretty
Is
sure
this
alcohol
lighthouse
doesn't.
stone?
I'm pretty sure alcohol doesn't burn all that hot.
Wine is pretty good though, right?
It's just enough to get the party started. I mean,
Philo
the building's
picks up.
stone. It's not going to crumble to the ground or anything. But again, it's the thought. It's symbolic, like he said.
Philo picks up one of the bottles with his mage hand and kind of flings it over toward the bed,
In
making
case you
sure
turn
not to
into a
hit Plot
rod.
again.
Yeah, I'm away from the bed at this point.
Okay.
I'm like over here.
So, Feck, does Rosa has Rosa officially tried to claim ownership of this island?
No, not recently anyway. They're mostly concerned about getting the northern half of the island kind of under control. Silver Bay was their first real foray into the southern islands. They're they they eventually want to establish control here just to maintain the peace, but they're not looking for a lot of war or a lot of trouble right now. So they haven't done anything terribly aggressive with the pirates. They offer protection for their 2 official colonies, and they were offering protection to Silver Bay, but not anymore.
Right. Well, I guess.
No, I put up
Guess-
the warning sign. I'm happy. I'm
Yep.
heading back to the ship.
I guess if they need ambassadorship to the pirates, I guess I'll put my head on the chopping block for that one if they need it.
Let's not chop that pretty head off, shall we?
That wasn't necessarily in character. So, Aubryn, what were you doing before this mess happened?
To find this mess, there's been a lot of messes back to back.
Let's say before you got put into a cage and tortured for how long?
I was working as a pirate.
With who?
With Jack and his men, like everyone else. I mean, we had our own crew, but we reported to him.
The whole time?
The whole time, since I was a kid. Well, that's not entirely true. I didn't have nearly enough of a traumatic childhood to warrant going into crime, but, women, they get to you.
Philo, when did you join up?
A woman drove you to crime? Look at us.
One woman drove me to crime, another one nearly pulled me out.
Is there actually a path leading out, or is this just a gate?
It is just a gate that seems to just go out. You don't see any paths down, not even to the warehouse below.
Weird. Why build a gate?
To trick people.
I mean, there's gonna be, some way to get into the fence.
Well, but what is there anything living up here other than?
I mean,
It doesn't seem.
you see other vegetation, other
Yeah.
trees and stuff deeper in. They're not all drawn on the map just because I didn't do that far out, but it looks like pretty standard kind of Florida style, maybe savanna wildlife.
Oh, so we just killed Florida Man.
Oh no.
He deserved
Yeah.
it.
No, Florida Man usually needs to die.
Oh, okay. As long as they say so. And I'm I'm gonna kind of fly down to the gate underneath this.
Sure.
And I remember the birds dropped my sword down there, and we have that back now. But there were a few other trinkets there that we might have missed.
As you fly down to the gate, you notice that there's something odd about the water as it kind of breaks through the fog. And as you get closer, you realize that the surface of the water here has this just filmy layer of melting fish meat and bones just kind of floating like a slick across the top of the water.
Where's
Basically, as far as you can see.
Oh, so
sh-
Uranus died.
Oh, I just remembered. There's all that shiny shit at the bottom of the water, isn't there?
Yeah. There's the only thing protecting it is like this really gross fish gunk.
I
Can I
solve
try
that.
to yeah. Sure.
Philo, did you get the skull identified?
Probably not yet.
Oh, right. Yeah, you guys have.
That would have gone off like earlier.
We'll wait till you get back to the ship for dramatic reasons, but
Yeah.
yeah. So you guys start the fire. Are you making it official?
Yep.
All right. And
Yeah.
Mulek is kind of shaping water to see what he can find down there. Mulek, give me investigation to see what you find.
Well,
down
I
there.
mean, I'm basically gonna shape water to make the dive hole, and then just, be
Yeah.
underneath the filth instead of having to slide through it.
Perfect.
Yeah. Because it's gross.
Yeah, it's pretty.
I
Cool.
assist him if possible.
Do you actually get in the water, or
Yeah.
with a lot again? Do you actually get in the water and go assist him, or are you just kind of?
If there's no filth now, I help assist him in the
Yeah, I
water.
can make a
I
dive
hold
hole.
my breath.
You hold your breath.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
well, okay, that'll make things slightly difficult.
Mulek, give me investigation at advantage.
Can I echolocated underwater?
Hey, Trace, can we borrow your tiara quick? I mean, I did give it.
Oh, that would help a lot. Yeah.
Yeah, that would help a lot.
Sure. Just, don't.
No, you're getting it back.
Yeah.
I'm absolutely making sure that she gets that back.
I'll make sure to polish it beforehand.
Thank you.
Anyways, if we're doing it together, I should probably just help you.
Oh,
Sure.
God, am I
Why?
terrible at investigation?
why? How bad is your investigation? Mine isn't very good either.
I have a +1.
+3. Okay, so we're
Each of you.
why are we? Maybe Trace should be the one.
That's masters of deduction down there.
Yeah, each of you get.
Yeah, I'm like here.
So,
okay.
So give me one from you too, Lodigan.
Yeah. Maybe Trace should be the one.
All right, each of you give me a D100.
Yay.
There's a reason why I don't usually go
Go looking
into
for
a
shit.
looting spree, and I find something else to do. It's like, I get fuck off for finding shit.
Does
Hey,
it
man.
look like they're having a bunch of trouble down there?
No, they're doing all right.
We're fine.
Philo wants to loot too, and he recently got a thing that's real good
You're
at this,
burning down
so-
a library. You're burning down a lighthouse.
It doesn't take long. I just throw the match.
I think one of the
And
things
you
I'm
walk
gonna
away
do
from
in
the
campaign
fire.
2 is just set an artificial meta hard cap of 2 people per thing, just because it feels cooler that way. I've noticed
Alright,
they do that a lot on Critical Role.
I'll just burn shit then and stay up here for now.
But no,
Okay.
you really do. You have a manta cloak. That is a perfectly valid way that you could go investigate.
That's true, yeah.
you
Like
could do investigation too,
I've got water breathing, I've got dark vision, and I can
Yeah.
have detect magic up. So
Philo.
Yeah.
So yeah, give me investigation, Philo.
And the cloak isn't even like. Oh, okay.
for all the good it
And a D100.
yeah.
Okay.
42
I
is a
don't
good number.
understand your investigation rolls. It's not like you have a negative intelligence. You
I'm
have
just-
to roll a 10.
It's just real bad.
It's really sad. It's like you've only rolled below a 10 for investigation forever. Look at Trace.
Just fucking trays
Here.
with eyes everywhere.
I'm
Pretty
just looking
sure-
at myself.
Pretty sure Trace was replaced by one of those eye golems at some point.
Gross.
Trace just finds treasure like outside in the soil. Like, ooh,
Ooh, piece of candy.
a piece of candy. It's a 100 GP candy. Is 100 GP like 8,000 gold? Or 800?
Hey,
800.
coffee soaked with alcohol. I can deal with that.
All right. You guys root around as best as you can, and at one point, Philo, as you're kind of rooting around, you see this big shape very suddenly right next to you. It looks almost like an octopus, but way too big. It's got several of these long tentacles with these sharp spikes all along it, like barbs. And it seems at first like it's reaching out to attack you, but then you kind of have a miniature heart attack and realize that it's dead, just kind of sitting on the ground with its arms waving in place with the tide. But underneath it, you do spot a a gleaming silver hilt of a sword. Just a plain old silver sword. Nothing particularly special about it. Lodigan does a little bit of digging around, and you eventually, something kind of catches your eye, just a glint of light, and it appears to be a pair of glasses or goggles of some sort.
Hey,
you will
eyewear.
later identify those as a pair of Eyes of Charming.
Perfect.
But that is all of you guys find.
Is it what kind of sword is it? Like short sword, long
Short
sword?
Silver short sword.
So yeah, then we come out of the water. I presto this tiara nice and dry and really highly polished. Hand it back to Trace. Make sure there's no fish gunk in it. Just in case.
Put it back on. I currently look like Kobe when I'm playing my robot.
I'm like confused, like which one is true, like which one's. Oh no, you're wearing not Kobe clothes, right?
Yeah.
I mean, Kobe's also wearing not Kobe clothes.
Yeah, but one of them was wearing Trace clothes.
Also, Kobe is still probably like obsessing over Rex.
Mm-hmm. And I look like really fucking thin when I'm wet, so I look absolutely wretched. I kind of shake myself a little. I'm like, I need to dry. I need a shower.
I'm currently trying to write a song about a burning lighthouse and killing a vampire.
Yeah, nice little ditty about the experience. You guys do all, one way or another, make your way back down to the boat without dying to the burning lighthouse or the hangman willow up front.
I'm literally just gonna like fly around it, giving it a wide berth, hoping it doesn't like catapult fucking corpses at me.
I stay close to Mulek because he knows this tree more than I do, and I'm really bad with plants.
In fact, what do I know about these plants?
Give me a nature check.
They're murderous as fucking shit.
Yeah, you've also heard of these. These are hangman willows. They're or the willow is a hangman willow anyway. They're entirely natural. They're not inherently evil, but they're used by evil people pretty frequently because they're very good at deterring visitors. They strangle people up, they choke them to death, and then they implant seeds in them that give them a limited amount of animation controlled by the tree, and generally just turn them very hostile, but still smart enough to play dead until something gets close. Let's see, the other thing, I think those are called blood vine. Let me check. The bloodsuckle. Very similar again. They basically just lash out, they drain your blood like a mosquito, and then while they've got their little needle proboscis in you, they pump in a seed which grows over several days into a new bloodsuckle, usually killing the host.
Is this the stuff the guy was smoking? Or was it actually human body parts?
That looked meaty, as best as you can tell. It doesn't really look like dried plants.
I mean, it's plants that suck blood.
Give me investigation. Maybe, but you feel like if it was, they would have more of a reddish tint to them. The tobacco stuff kind of has this like grayish, slightly brown color to it. You get the feeling if it was the plant, it would be a little more red or at least darker orange.
Is there like the bloodsuckle everywhere?
It's just those little spots of it that you can see. They kind of line a little walkway up to the door.
You see, it would all make sense if this gate had a path leading up here.
Yeah. Just imagine there's like a little dirt path that goes like that. I should have drawn that.
No, I mean like further out from here.
Oh yeah, no, there's nothing out there. It's just woods, wilderness.
Nope, that statue's gone.
It sure is. Rip that statue. Rip that statue.
I want that one back.
Well, how do you get it back?
I have a swim speed.
Go kill
That
it.
will not help you.
He can summon Brontosauruses or whatever.
I forget. What kind
Nessies.
of was that?
The what? My statue or
No, the other one that got thrown off.
The head of the Elder Tempest.
oh, that's not a statue.
I
It's a
do
skull.
really want it. It's pretty fucking badass. Oh yeah.
The skull will be easier to get. The skull is significantly more buoyant.
Do not. Yeah,
oh, hey,
like
Herman!
yeah, like I want the. That's a badass trophy. I do not want to have to go through the trouble of getting another one by summoning and then killing it.
It's not
So,
like we don't
I'm
have.
gonna-
It's not like we have a choice though. If you accidentally summon it and we have to fight it anyway, that's another skull.
But then I can have 2 skulls on my boat.
Yeah, but your boat
Philo-
is big. A
Philo-
little
Philo takes his coat off gingerly, folds it up, and kind of hands it to Auburn. He's like, "I'm just giving it to you so it stays dry. I'm
He's
taking
already
it back.
putting
It doesn't fit you."
Right, of course. No, sure, yeah, you'll get it back.
Yeah, he's like, he does that, and he's like already kind of like, pulling
you
the hood of his
gonna-
cloak over, and he's
are
diving
you-
into the water.
I'm
I'm getting the skull, bitch!
So, do tailors have magic scissors to cut through magic cloth?
I do.
Yeah.
A lot of people do, yeah. Especially if they're like artificers who actually make enchanted clothing with like what is it called? Mistweave, shiftweave, something like that.
It's shift weave and glamour weave
That's
are two. The shift weave itself is like it memorizes like a kind of outfit and then it can turn into it physically.
Man, we're still waiting on that skull identification, aren't we?
Yeah, because I'm getting this skull first.
So, Philo, you dive down through the putrid, like 1.5-inch thick layer of dead undead piranha, down to where the skull fell, and then you get down to it and realize that this thing is like the size of a pickup truck, and you're one dude.
You should have brought a rope down.
I have. Oh, my rope is in the coat!
Why would you
Philo-
have it wet? It was made to become wet.
It was for dramatic purposes. I don't know.
Pickup truck is,
Yeah,
is a bit big. It's more like a Pinto or something.
Okay. Is it buoyant enough that I feel like I could maybe tug it up if I had like a rope or something?
As you kind of yank on it, it does seem to budge a little. It seems to budge a little bit more easily than you would have expected. Surprisingly light and somewhat buoyant. Give me an athletics check. At first you're like, oh, I should go get a rope or something. But as you tug and you tug, it kind of just comes up with you. You're going to have a hard time like getting it onto the ship. You're going to need somebody to throw down a rope or something. But you're at least able to pull it up and swim it behind you. Surprisingly lighter than expected. You are covered head to toe in dead undead fish.
Re-dead fish?
Re-dead fish.
So yeah, I come up. I imagine I've probably got like, I probably took off a belt or something and kind of looped it through the eye, nose, bridge, gap, whatever, and I've got that tugging behind me.
But yeah,
I'm like, someone help!
At least the bone weighs about like half as much in water.
I tossed you down a mithril chain. I have like Herman hold the other end if he
Yeah.
wants.
So you guys all kind of hoist it up. Auburn does help you up, and then as you're kind of getting it situated on the deck, he starts like picking fish guts off of you, tosses some of them aside, maybe secretly eats one or two of them.
Bad.
Is he hungry? Is he hungry? We should probably get
We
some
can get-
meat.
Ugh.
You know what? It's perfectly good meat. I'm not gonna let it go to waste.
He's a gnoll and a carrot eater. I just forgot. I almost forgot
know. Like, Philo's probably licking his lips a little bit too, but like he likes to think he eats better than that. I mean, his mom raised him on good cooking.
Yeah, she was always
His
like
mom was also a gnoll.
trying to fit in with society, and that's always how she's been. fine. Suit yourself. More for me.
I love
Can we,
Auburn.
we get you some chum that at least hasn't been dead twice?
Yeah,
That's
no,
the best
that's fine. If you got some eats, I'll take some grub.
We should get to Isla Vida proper.
Alright, I gotta get out.
All right.
Okay.
Hey.
We'll tell you what the skull is when
Yeah,
we get
fill me in on the
Yeah,
skull,
could
the
I
XP.
identify that real quick for Kobe's sake?
Yes, you get the impression that the skull belongs to something known. Well, you don't really get names or whatever, but it's under the effects of a lot of magic. Specifically, it's under the effects of some heavy necromantic magic that feels divine in nature. You get the feeling that this is probably linked to some deity of trickery or entertainment or comedy or something like that. You also get the feeling that this skull is not going to last long. It is going to be reincarnated somewhere at some point in time.
Gotcha. So it won't be here. It'll disintegrate and reappear somewhere else.
Seems like it.
Oh, that's fair.
It's
So we'll
almost
come-
like a phylactery of some sort, but there is no phylactery. There's something else that causes it to respawn.
Was this skull the inspiration for the baby goo stuff? For Zalani?
Baby goose stuff.
Well, when they resurrect.
Oh, no, that was something different.
Those were real gross.
Yeah.
This is kind of a unique resurrection mechanism.
Yeah.
Um,
To keep someone killed permanently,
I
usually
try to
there
absorb
is-
its soul.
You revenant?
Oh no, Trace! Like, can you just like stab the skull with your sword and take its soul?
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna try to do.
Okay. Yeah.
Powerful spellcaster.
You very easily are able to smash through the skull, and you try to get ready and sort of catch the soul as it leaves, and you get the feeling the soul has already left this skull.
Bitch.
It's kind of already in.
He's already gone.
somewhere. Yeah.
Next time.
Next time.
I'm dipping out.
Alright.
So I'm not sure if I'll be back by the time before we're all done or not. I was expecting to leave a little earlier, but
Cool.
I'll be back for the end. But yeah,
Yeah, we'll get you
if
caught up.
yeah, just I'll probably just need like a quick recap of the last hour or two or whatever, and then like XP.
Sounds good. You guys kind of finish up your business here and set sail. And
After I get cleaned off, does Auburn give me my coat back?
begrudgingly, he kind of takes it off and holds it up to you. And as he hands it, he kind of grips it a little tight. And then he gives you a smile and lets go.
Oh. Yeah, like we'll say this is like after we've set sail. Philo will probably he'll probably even let Auburn sail for a bit while he goes and takes a nice coconut scented bath, and then when he comes back out, he'll take the coat back because he doesn't want to smell like chum.
That's fair.
I have a bath too. Let's do it.
Sure, but for Auburn's sake, Philo takes his bath first. They don't bathe together.
Okay.
He doesn't know it's a secret bath.
But he also doesn't need to see Auburn and the gate, or Philo and the Gypsy Bat go off on their own for probably like half an hour and then come back both smelling like coconut. I don't know how perceptive he is.
Is
wanna
that a
have-
euphemism?
It might be. I don't know. I want to have that talk with him later, though.
Like men don't bathe together in this world.
All right. As you guys get cleaned up and kind of sail off, you're going back to Isla Vida, correct?
Yeah, probably.
All right. Let's see. You make it back there. Time.
Oh,
We've
What?
added one demon to our fucking party for now.
you said we found plenty of bits of like, Giannis's like coffin, right?
Yeah, lots of wreckage and rubble from that. Yeah.
Could I bring a couple pieces of that along just to serve as kind of like proof? I know we've also got like I think we got like some journals and shit from him too. But I wanna have plenty of evidence that this fucker was real evil and that he's real dead now. Hopefully.
Sure. You do.
Because he didn't really leave like a corpse behind,
Yeah,
right?
he didn't leave a corpse behind. He didn't leave like a journal or anything behind. You do have the tobacco tins. You did burn his fucking
Yeah.
lighthouse.
Ooh.
You've got
Heck,
some
I just
rubble
realized
from the coffins. Yeah, what's up?
I picked up a jar with that thing in it.
You do. You have the jar
Yeah.
with that starfish thing in it.
Yeah, and was it carrying it throughout the entire fight?
I don't know. Did you like put it in the bag of holding or anything?
I feel like it's just on my hip or something.
Yeah, I mean, one way or another, you've got it.
I want to see if it works this way. Like, if I've recorded the fight somehow, like really shitty. The phone is in the like pocket. Like,
Got like a body cam,
mhm.
like a cop.
I don't think it would see very much though. It's like
Did
literally
you-
in my hip.
Did you take any big AoE damage?
I don't think so.
You took a lot of single target damage.
Yeah, single targets though. Yeah,
You took at least one of those.
a lot of crit.
You took one of those. You took a bunch of those.
I wasn't hit by insects at least.
Yeah, as you kind of reach down to your side, you do see that there is this. You've still got a glass like a ball jar that has this weird creature inside of it. The creature is kind of curled up, barely moving. Eye is like half lidded. It looks like a dying spider, basically.
Oh, poor thing.
But it's still kind of twitching a little bit.
Why is it that I give it air?
Okay.
See.
Nothing really seems to change right away.
Okay. I'll just hold on to it for now, and like I don't know how the process works, but you know we'll figure it out. I don't know how to smoke. And I hold it up like I don't know how to smoke you, buddy. It's an Arcana check.
I believe you already made an Arcana for this because you asked if it was ever used at like whorehouses and stuff.
Yeah. I remember. I don't think I rolled very good. I think it was
Yeah.
like a 9 or something.
So you're
yeah.
not entirely sure how this works, but you might be able to ask somebody.
Yeah. I'm just gonna hold it up. It's like, is this familiar to anyone? Also, did you get my question
Let's see which one.
after you gave me a price?
Here definitely not.
Okay.
Actually, you know what? Give me a D100.
Okay.
Yeah, you don't find anything like that here.
Okay, that's fair. Well, you know, I just pick a pretty one. Nice and clean, probably some nice colors.
Sure. You make it back kind of little after sunset. There's still just a little bit of light coming over the horizon as the sky starts to go purple and blue. You do hear the sound of music playing. You see the dots of campfires all along the coast as you pass the gate and the shit bucket. You see light coming from the windows of the fishing hole and the anchorage. Where would you like to go?
Town hall.
Alright, yeah, you kind of just tie anchor where you did before. The place still seems to be pretty bustling. The bars are all very busy.
Yeah, I'm kind of keeping a low profile for now. I'm hoping to just I forgot his name. Gumbo. I'm just trying to talk to Gumbo about it first. I don't want to like rouse the whole town to attention first.
Sure.
Maybe set up like an actual like event for that to say like, "Hey, Giannis is dead because he's a cunt."
Yeah.
But
Could I try that shopping thing? While we're like laying low.
Yeah, that's totally fine. Well, okay,
Yeah.
Philo, you're able to sneak over just fine and find Gumbo. Lodigan, you're a flamboyant bat with a demon face. Give me a...
does Labyrinth come
Yeah,
along?
I mean, I've hidden
Wait,
my demon face.
Are you? Is he going to market? Logan?
Kinda. I'm looking for like a specific kind of market. Like, actually, I could use you. I'm looking for like a critter place.
What? I mean, I heard what you said, but why? What? You want a pet?
Kinda. Like, I tap my nose. Like, oh, you'll find something there. Maybe a parrot. Maybe something. And they kind of pull Mulek in, and I'm like,
I'm-
Philo's birthday tomorrow, and I'm trying to find the thing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Anyways, alright, well,
Yeah.
I was gonna go and investigate the markets for some scales, but
Yeah, I'll
I
come
don't-
along with you.
I don't know, do you have the 9th level spell still? I remember you
Oh, no, I'm
tapped the fuck
no.
out. Yeah.
I've got no spell.
Another
like-
5 days before I can try and convince you of that plan.
Yeah. It'll be a while, but I have to use it on Shadowlast just in case, too.
All right.
But, you know,
So
not
So,
Shadowlast.
I guess I'm going out with him.
all right,
I'm
Lotta
looking-
and Mulek are gonna go shopping. Are you shopping here at the Crow's Nest, or are you gonna
Yeah.
like fly or swim anywhere else?
I have no
Um,
idea where anything is.
Yeah.
I literally
Can we
spent
ask
8
Philo?
hours in a statue.
I think the tits
Um,
is more like the shopping district, isn't it?
Yeah.
The tits and the
I'll-
anchorage.
To keep it kind of secretive, I'll ask Oberyn, like, where I could get a certain, like, I'll give him a list of this, and I send it to you. Like, where can I get blank and blank?
Oh, jeez. Well, general shopping, if you just need food and shit, you can get that at the anchorage,
Oh, and
the
that.
fishing hole, the Rat's Wharf even. If you're looking for gifts, you might need to go somewhere that's actually a souvenir center instead of a goddamn pirate cove. But all the same, it sounds like you're looking for something that you might be able to find here. Check the big tit, look around, see if you can find anything like that. For that last thing, the specific thing, I know,
I
actually,
like tits.
I'll whisper that to you, because that would be a little revealing.
I'm just looking for dragon scales and diamonds. And also, I can't believe my head is so fucked up today. I can't remember what we fucking dredged out of the water.
Oh, out of the water, we just got a silver sword and Eyes of Charming.
And that Elder Tempest skull.
that was, yeah.
And that wasn't
Cool.
a wee thing, that was a Philo thing. He did that by his goddamn self and Bob was watching.
I mean, I'm sure once you got the rope up here, we would have helped you.
Yeah, I gave you a
Sure.
mithril chain,
Well,
man.
no, it was mostly a Philo effort.
Alright, Philo and Oberyn are going to go talk to Gumbo. What are the rest of you guys doing? Covey will just stay on the ship.
I go look for Mara Masmunder by the
Uh,
gate.
Excellent. How are you getting over there?
I'm gonna be right back.
I
Okie
steal the ship.
Okay. Sure.
I steal it.
You steal the ship.
dokie. You have a ship in your inventory, what
do
now?
do you have water vehicles proficiency?
No,
Okay. You start
but I
working on-
shapeshift into Philo and copy what he does.
Okay. Does that actually give you his proficiency, or is that only for
So-
one person?
It just applies to Jerry,
Gotcha.
but I still try it
Okay.
because I've watched Philo sail a lot.
Sure. Give me an int check. Awesome. You start working on stealing the ship. Philo and Oberyn.
It'll take several turns before you've stolen the whole ship. Like,
Steal
Philo,
it one piece at a time.
Philo,
Damn it, you made my joke.
Philo and Oberyn. Yeah, is it the same ship at that point? Are we gonna do a Theseus joke? Okay. As you walk in, you can actually see that it's a little bit crowded. Gumbo is working the bar, but seated at the table as you kind of pass by the doorway and look inside without causing too much of a disturbance. You can see there's maybe 16, 17 pirates, all very flamboyantly dressed, probably captains, all seated at this long table. And they appear to be very drunk and very angry. There's lots of yelling back and forth, slamming on the table, pounding, a couple of daggers like stuck into the table. Appears to be some sort of heated discussion going on in there right now.
just for reference.
Okay, excellent.
I just want to shop, man. If I want to perform, it's a whole other deal. That's when I break out the glitter.
So yeah, Philo, do you go in or what you want to do?
He's BRB, like I said
Oh,
twice.
he sure is. He definitely did. Okay, lot again. Give me disguise kit.
Are you okay? It went really quiet.
Ooh, give me a disguise kit.
Guys, let's see. Oh yeah, my thing is just an illusion. It just does that.
Okay,
I have a
excellent.
glamored armor.
Yeah. Do you do anything for Mulek?
I don't know if Mulek wants to look different or just wants to stay the same.
I can basically just fix myself up to look different if I ever want to. So
Yeah, he has alter self at will. So he don't need my makeup skills for that.
Okay. So do you change your appearance, Mulek?
does being a genasi start being an issue?
Not inherently. In fact, you know for sure you've seen a Fire Genasi pirate captain. It's more of the dress. What are you currently in? You're in like leathers, right? Because you haven't gotten that robe yet.
I'm in dragon scale still because if I don't have a good armor, I'm still wearing the goddamn dragon scale.
Okay, yeah.
And like hell, I'm taking that off here.
Yeah,
I expect to get fucking shanked today.
Yeah, it's a little atypical, but for a Genasi pirate captain, it's pretty passable. He could pass for a captain. All right, so you guys head over towards the big tit, flying or swimming or one way or the other. You two are both good at getting around, and you both kind of start shopping around. Give me investigation.
Okay. It's gotta be these skills, huh?
Yeah, they definitely don't have like a big, welcome to Disney World. Here's a map sort of.
Mulek normally has advantage on it. Is your shape change? I mean, you have foresight, right? And it's still active.
Foresight? No, I never.
Yeah.
I haven't used my level 8, 9.
Oh, could have sworn. Oh, look, 11.
I'm explicitly saving my level 9th for later. If it push comes to shove and I need to use it now, I'll use it now. But
Yeah.
So, as you arrive at the big tit, it's kind of this big, long, sweeping little crease in the cliffside. So if you're looking at it straight on, it kind of goes up like this, and then there are tiers of buildings that kind of wind up, and then there's like a big bridged ravine that crosses over, and then more tiers that go up. And you start heading in. The first few buildings that you passed look like a couple of taverns, a couple of general stores. So if you need just like general goods, you find those pretty quickly. You both get occasional looks, but nobody really messes with you. You're clearly armed. You both look a little dangerous, a little odd. After about 10 or 15 minutes, though, you hear coming from all the way up here, just faintly off in the distance at the top of the big tit, the top of the little tit, the sound of a bell ring. Just one loud bell, kind of like a church bell. And then you hear another one from a little closer, and another one from a little closer, and then right next to you, coming from the top of looks like just some sort of residential apartment or something like that, you hear a bell ring right next to you, and then one more all the way down at the docks, there's a bell.
That's fascinating. I wonder what this means.
Give me
insight.
Give me insight, each of you, yeah.
Woo! Not one.
I mean, it's still a 16.
Yeah.
I hate that you have a better insight than... Oh, wait, no, you don't. Wait, yes, you do. I hate that you have better insight than me.
Okay, you roll better.
Lodigan is kind of just taking it in. He's still very focused on finding the building that he's looking for. Mulek,
so excited.
You notice that shortly after the bell rings, everybody kind of like, they pause their conversations, and they all either go inside of a building, or they like climb up onto a pole, or they step onto a ship. Looking around, nobody is standing on the boardwalk. Everybody seems to intentionally step off of the boardwalk.
Meh.
Tide's coming in. Or a boat.
Awesome.
Oh, that's so fucking cool. If what happens is what I think happens.
I'm not sure what's happening, but
I think like the boardwalk probably like lifts up like a drawbridge or something to let like boats pass through. Because the first bell came from up this way, right?
And
That's
going
so
down.
cool.
Sure enough, after about 30 or 45 seconds, you watch as ahead of you, the boardwalk seems to just rotate onto its side and up, kind of blocking the entrances of buildings in that direction. And as all of these boardwalks kind of unfold to either side, you do see, kind of in the darkness, but illuminated by the light coming through various buildings and windows, these tall white sails that are rushing in your direction very, very quickly, way faster than a sailing ship should be moving. And beneath your feet, you feel the boardwalk start to creak as they are pulled up. And
Okay, I have a fly speed.
yeah, so you just fly straight up. Mila, give me a deck save with advantage because you kind of saw this coming.
Okay.
Okay, excellent.
6, at least.
So, fucking excellent. As this boardwalk starts to give way from under your feet, you like real quick try to scramble onto something, get your footing, but you kind of lose balance in the somewhat dark light, slip into the water, and Lodigan, with some amount of terror, you watch as this ship that is riding essentially like a waterfall or a river rapids through the middle of the city, just
Whoa.
slams straight into Mulek, carries him out to sea, and lands with a bit of a splash and rocks back and forth out in the
Oh
cove.
shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! I fly down.
Mulek
Check on-
takes
Jesus Christ!
22 bludgeoning damage, and as people step out, there's a mix of like, oh shit, fuck, and then several people just like laughing their asses off. Like,
Yeah. I'm like, no, don't worry, he's fine. It's making worse.
the bells ring once more as the ship kind of rocks back and forth, and with a loud plume of water, it crashes out in the cove, and you do see all the boardwalks start to lower themselves back down.
I immediately fly down.
So I fell into the water.
Yeah.
And then you got fucking train wrecked by a ship, basically. Keelhauled. You literally got keelhauled. Just at high speeds.
I'm looking down the water to see if Mulek is around or pieces of him. I'm like, well, shit! I didn't get him killed again, did I? Yoo-hoo! I'm like yelling.
What the hell happened?
What?
Shit. I got the whole falling into the water, right? I couldn't have just died. Jesus Christ! Ow!
It was ingenious actually, but and really fascinating. Like it was a really fun spectacle. Except then you got run over by a ship. That wasn't fun to watch. Okay, it was a little fun, but you're okay, right?
Yes.
You don't look flattened or anything. Okay, so the bells basically mean get off the boardwalk. Got it. Right.
Yeah.
Perfect.
So with that knowledge pushing forward, you continue to kind of look around. You do notice now, people are looking at you a lot more conspicuously. It's very obvious to them that Mulek is not from around here. You start to get a couple of ironic and sarcastic catcalls. Nice going, genius, that sort of thing.
Real fish out of water, aren't you?
Lodigan does not help you at all. Lodigan just joins the crowd.
I'm just like,
well, I mean, the first person who says that's getting a fucking crack of the whip.
Shit.
Ow! I'm like, ow! And I'm like,
that wouldn't have been Lodigan. It would have been the first person to do that. And I dragged them over to me. It's like, you want to say that right here?
Ooh. Okay, give me intimidation with advantage.
I mean,
Cat's calling in the background. The moment I said, like, fish out of water, I'm like, who said that? You come out here. 13. Can he just use his attack roll as an intimidation roll? Woo! he have disadvantage because he was? Oh God, you're gonna start a goddamn fight. We're just doing a job. Initiative.
Logican and Mulek, give me initiative.
Oh, but I'm also calling him.
We can't give you initiative.
Oh, right, you need tokens.
Fucking
I can just D20 it, and then
yeah, yeah.
you write us in.
Pull it over, it's right here.
Here, and I'm like, oh damn it, fuck it. I'm a roll initiative. What a
I'm in a
clunky
goddamn pirate port, of course.
I know. I'm gonna try to do damage control here.
Of course, like someone's doing that. I'm not gonna let it slide. This isn't civilized society. This is where you fucking, if someone's about trying to throw down, you fucking go.
Darling, they were just calling you names. It's okay to call names back. It's not like they threw a knife at you. I just don't want to aggro the entire town before I get to buy a Prezi, you know? Okay, so this is the street.
Alright, so you guys are,
Right.
yeah, you're on a boardwalk.
So
there's a little bit of boardwalk over here running up this way, and then also a boardwalk down here. This is the canal. This is the water that the ship just came down through. And then past this wall is just like buildings. Past this wall is buildings.
okay, so I'm 27. That makes me go first, right?
Lotigan, you are the first to react as you see all of these people kind of like draw weapons looking real serious. Actually, this swashbuckler looks pretty fucked up. Let's see. That was that much.
I'm just like, easy now. Holy shit, Captain. And like, yeah, I kind of mosey my way over. Like it's no big deal. This happens all the time. I give him a quick, like, use of my healing kit to heal him for 1d6 plus 4 plus his HD, which is. What's his HD?
Let's see, chicken.
Yeah.
12.
So he regains 21 HP. And like, I put a hand on just like between him and Mulek and kind of wedge myself between them. And I'm like, easy, Captain. No need to start a mess here. Like, we're just here to shop. And I'm like, no problem, everyone. Just don't call him weird names. They call him the tiger shark, you see. He's not from around here.
Alright. Give me persuasion at advantage.
Yeah. Like, I'll start a fight everywhere we go, Captain. Was it performance or persuasion?
Persuasion at advantage.
I'm waiting for this swashbuckler to respond.
Yeah. And I palm him like 50 gold. Yeah, like it's in 5 platinum though, because I don't actually have 50 gold. I palm him like 5 platinum, and like I do wink at him like, eh?
He turns around and he looks back to the most well-dressed of all of them. You watch as this captain kind of just like rolls his eyes. He looks back and he gives a nod, and the swashbuckler like sticks a hand out for the platinum.
Yeah, I kind of palm it, like shaking his hand, and I do that like the ghetto fist bump thing. And I blow it up.
He looks at you almost in disbelief of how ridiculous this entire thing is and how out of place you feel here.
It must be a southern thing, but you know.
He looks back to the captain. The captain kind of just tilts his head to the side. And anything else on your turn?
I stay composed and calm and trying to, generally trying to
calm people down. Mulek as well. I've got like a hand on his back. Like, no, it's fine. Please don't start a fight, Captain.
Right.
Captain Tiger Shark.
Swashbuckler takes the money, looks to Mulek, and just real quick with a dagger
Go on.
tries to jam it into Mulek's ribcage, missing terribly.
Of course. I roll my eyes.
Mulek just kind of like grabs him by the wrist and stares him down. He kind of shakes free, bonus action disengages, and saunters off with the pirate captain, and they all look like they're about to kind of just leave. Mulek.
God
I
damn
was
it.
about to shove him into the water. I was about to shove him into the water.
He's over there now. Come on, let's not.
Well, I'm upset that I didn't get the
I
fucking
know.
chance to.
Yeah.
Especially after he tried the knife.
Yeah.
Right, he tried to shank you. What a dick.
Mechanically, he did have a disengage.
I did hear the disengage, which
Okay.
is why I
Yeah.
didn't. Which is why I
Yeah.
didn't immediately try to.
Gotcha.
Do you want to shove me in the water just for a special effect? I'll
So-
act like you were super strong and get knocked 50 feet back.
I hate you all. Act like you're super strong. Oh, he's just a fish. Shit. I don't know what I did to make you all take me so unseriously, but for fuck's
I mean,
sakes.
I didn't say you were a fish. I just said I can like pretend you're stronger than you actually are. Like I can fly 50 feet if you hit me and slam into a wall. I'm like, oh, you're so strong, like a troll, like a
Holy
fishy
shit.
troll.
Oh my fucking god.
I feel so bad for Mulek.
Kill him. You can do it. You're a
I
druid.
could do
You
it. I
can't die.
could do it.
Yeah, and I just like
He
lean
has
into
no
me.
spells.
I don't have spells. I just have cantrips, and I'm
Perfect
literally
chance.
just like, I'm only like
He has
diamonds
zero,
and scales. And you're like,
he has zero
Diamonds
spells, and I have plenty of blights.
yeah,
Oh, I
absolutely,
could
because
kill
you,
so quick.
yeah.
Oh.
But you owe me because you used none of these spells in the fight against Janus, and I'm pointing at you for it.
I was using spells constantly.
You used one spell, and then you
Anyway,
did nothing else.
Mulek,
I wanted a heal.
as you guys are having this argument, the pirates.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, I mean that scene was over with. Like it was either I was gonna get the punch to shove him into water, or he's gone.
Yeah.
He didn't.
You
say,
have that martial thing for it too, which is cool.
Yeah, he didn't say anything, and he didn't say anything back when I pulled him over. So I get to walk away feeling I actually showed him up a little, even though I didn't need you to fucking bribe him, jackass.
How much was that, by the way? That was 50 gold, right?
5 platinum pieces. He
I
slipped.
gave him 5 plat, and I already subtracted it.
Excellent.
Ah, the price of peace.
As you continue to look around, you
Come on, Captain Tiger Shark.
Will you stop calling me that?
It's a badass name.
It is actually kind of a cool name. Not gonna lie.
It's. I don't need to give them any. If I give them an inch on this fish thing, they're going to just take the whole goddamn mile.
That's a very good point.
Oh, don't need to be. You don't have to be such a
jelly.
jellyfish about this.
As you guys get back to looking, it gets darker and darker, and you just aren't finding any good signs of it. And also, it seems like a lot of the shops that you do see are closed. You feel like you're not going to have much luck tonight. You might need to check again in the morning.
For all the stuff we were looking for,
What else was there?
I don't know what was on Lodigan's list, but there was
Yeah,
me
just
looking
basically those two.
Oh, and then there was just me looking for diamond and dragon scale, as I do.
Definitely no diamond. Definitely no dragon scale.
Okay.
You do find one jewelry shop that appears closed, where you might be able to find diamond, but it is long closed. Lodigan, you don't find. Yeah, you don't find what you're looking for.
Yeah. I don't think because they're closed at this point, right?
Yeah.
We can come back early in the morning, but I want to know how early they wake up because I want to do this as soon as I can.
Right.
Also, like, Mulek, do you want me to just, like, take your money and buy the diamonds for you? Like, I could just fly here fast for you in the morning.
No.
Mulek can actually outfly you any day of the week. As an
He
arrow.
can, but then people will, like, freak out.
I just threw a vine whip at a guy and nearly got into a street fight.
Exactly. That's why
People are going to remember me regardless of what I do.
Absolutely why I asked if you want me to go here instead. Because you absolutely have no societal, what do you call this? Couth.
While you guys are
I am
deciding who's coming back in
Fine,
the morning,
fucking sexy.
let's
You
jump
would
back over.
someone for calling you something.
Let's jump back over to Philo and Oberyn. So Philo and Oberyn, as you guys walk over there and peek inside, you do see the Gumbo appears to be working the bar, but between you and him, the big long table is packed to the brim with well-dressed pirates who all appear very angry and slightly drunk. There's lots of yelling and hammering at the table, daggers being kind of, shanked in, pulled out. Seems to be a very heated argument going on right now.
Yeah, I'll kind of just come in. I'll avoid the table for now, but I'll see if I can pick up any of the conversation. But for now, I'm just going to go over to the bar.
Yeah, as you're listening in, it kind of just sounds like there's like a little bit of a dispute about which one of these crews is really responsible for a recent haul and what the cut should be over loot, sort of thing. Real quick though, let me do this.
Recent haul.
Yeah. You guys, make your way around over to Gumbo, who welcomes you with a big, toothy, great gator grin. Looks at Auburn's like, "I'll be damned. I ain't seen you in a long time." Yeah, it's been a doozy. Still got something good to drink? And he goes back and he starts pouring something for Auburn. How about you, birthday boy?
I'm gonna stay sober tonight, I think.
Literally everyone in the room stops and stares at you.
I was gonna save the celebrating for tomorrow, but when in Rome, do as the Romans do. When in a bar, get drunk. I guess. You got rum? Give me rum.
Everybody goes back to, giving a couple of unusual double takes to you. One of them's like I was saying, we should get at least 35%, and then everybody just starts yelling at each other again. But he comes back with 2 drinks, sets one down for you, one for Auburn. As you kind of take yours and smell it, it's water.
Aw. Thanks, Gumbo.
So, to what do I owe the pleasure?
Just came to kind of, get some news out there.
Big news, huh? What is it?
Pretty big. Giannis is dead, and he is like leaning over the bar and kind of, keeping this. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Jesus. Are those perceptions?
Give me stealth.
I will thaumaturge my voice real quiet. If that helps at all.
It does something. Give me stealth. We'll see what happens. Okay. Nobody seems to stop. They still are very wrapped up in their argument over there. You don't say. And you did it?
With a bit of help, but yeah, we did it.
He kind of stops and he just sets down his work. He puts this one big meaty forearm on the counter, leans over. So now what? I mean, nobody else was really vying for the spot because he was just killing everybody, but...
Yeah, that's why I kind of thought I'd, get the word to someone who actually plans on sticking around here first, with a little bit more, political and logistical sense, who might be able to set up, I don't know, some sort of something for that better than I could.
I mean, you got anyone in mind? What's your angle? I can help you. I can try to line something up. I know the ins and outs. I see all this stuff.
Philo just kind of looks back and forth between himself and Auburn, and he's like, I got no interest in doing this sort of thing anymore. I might know someone who is, but honestly, I wouldn't want to, like, let him know that it might really be a possibility for him, but...
Gumbo looks over to Auburn. Auburn takes a big, long drink. Sets it down. Makes eye contact with Gumbo. Nope. Gumbo's like, well then, I mean, if you got somebody you want me to pull strings for, I can try to do what I can.
They wouldn't have any trouble fitting in around here, for sure. They're good at that sort of thing, but...
Truth be told,
let me talk to them about it first, I guess.
Of course, yeah. I mean, honestly, depending on how you want to go about it, you can either spread the news or not spread the news. If people are uncertain, they'd be less likely to challenge. By the time they figure out what's happened, they'd be pretty well ingrained as in charge. That's my take on it anyway.
I mean, we'll keep it up in the air for tonight, at least.
Of course, no, yeah. I'm sure that wasn't easy work. I've heard some of the gruesome shit he was responsible for. I think the world might be a little bit of a better place for it. Tell you what, those two are on the house.
Thanks for the free water.
He gives you a big old wink. But then he goes back to kind of cleaning dishes behind there. Auburn kind of turns around in his chair, looks at the arguing captains at the table. You know, there's this little bit of charm about it, right? It's fun. We all think about sailing, growing up, being pirates, how cool it's gonna be. How long were you in?
6 years, I think, something like that. Too goddamn long.
That's not bad. What's it like outside?
Outside where?
Outside all this. I remember it was boring and clean and quiet. I hated it. That's why it was nice doing all this for a while. It's at least exciting.
Yeah, it was a lot of like that for a while. Then it got generally pretty gloomy and awful everywhere. But you know, we took care of that too. Yeah, it does get pretty dull out there. I always just wanted to, you know, make my way back home too.
Truthfully, I don't know what I'd do if I wasn't shooting something. I made her a promise, but I think that time has long passed. Well, I'm not gonna get all sappy on you, but happy birthday. Thank you, for real, getting me out of there. You didn't have to do that. I know I wasn't exactly around, but I was trying.
That's what counts.
Fuck no.
Philo sets down his tankard of water and leans over the bar and gives Auburn a big ol' hug. And I'll be right back because my pizza just got here.
Alright. A lot of getting me like.
We're just kind of like, you know, just yelling at each other while walking back home, I guess.
Just bickering the entire time.
Yeah.
As you
I'm just saying, if you want me to buy the diamonds for you, it's completely fine!
Trace, meanwhile, let's see, you already gave me that first one. Give me another int check. if Trace is here.
Might have BRB.
Could be. Eventually, Lotting and Mulek, you guys do make your way back to the ship. Well, maybe. We'll see how far Trace has gotten with it when he gets back. But at the very least, you make it back to the crow's nest. Welcome back. And give me an int check. When you get back to the ship, you do see that the sails are out, the anchor's up, and you know, all of the skeleton crew are kind of just watching as Trace and Herman are, like, you know, trying to run a ship, or at least trying to untie it so that they can take off.
I do tell the skeleton crew what to do.
Okay.
As Philo.
Sure. Okay. Yeah.
Oh, what the fuck is going on here?
Let me see here. Let me double check to make sure this isn't a property of the item. I think it might be. Give me deception or disguise kit.
I can lie to magic.
That is the only reason I'm letting you do this, is because you can lie to magic. Because normally they would only do it to him, but your high-end class feature lets you lie to magic. Okay. Yeah, so you guys get back, and the ship is gone.
Just Mulek and I are standing at the dock, and we're like, "Welp." Mulek, your girlfriend stole the ship.
On what basis are you blaming this on Trace?
I mean, it's Trace.
We're in the Pirate Cove where Candlejack, ruled in Candlejack's ship. How many people would want that piece of shit?
And how many people did we leave on the ship? Trace, Covey, like Shadowlash. Literally, it's Trace.
Trace, you sail your way south over towards... Well, where are you headed? I think you said you were going to the gate, right?
I noticed you didn't deny that she was your girlfriend, though.
So you make your way over to the gate, doing your best to let the crew do as much of the work as possible, but, still barking out orders. And after, some time, they tie up at the gate. You see, it's kind of just this long sandbar with a little bit of a grassy ridge cutting through the middle of it. There are lots of just very meager wooden shacks. Lots of people just camping out on the beach with campfires and stones. The sun has gone down at this point. It's kind of poorly lit. But yeah, you are able to get tied up at the docks down at the gate.
Sick. I go and look for Aswender.
All right. Give me a D100 and a perception check. How long do you spend looking? Or how long are you willing to look?
Like probably an hour or so. And if nothing, then I'll begrudgingly start taking the ship back.
All right. And do you ask around at all, or are you just kind of watching
Oh, yeah.
and looking?
I'll go and look for her house, because I know she like hangs out here.
Sure. Um, give me persuasion. As you do a little bit of asking around, um, you do eventually find a halfling woman, kind of older, uh, clearly a pirate with some degree of repute, very well dressed, big red feather sticking out of her hat. Uh, I think she went over to the door. Who the fuck are you? Why do you want to talk to her?
Uh, old friend. Uh, I knew. I knew Brian.
Oh shit. Well, yeah. I mean, he's probably over there too. Um, yeah.
Yeah, I doubt that. Uh, but thanks for the intro.
Yeah. Good luck. She kind of goes back to her post. Found her after about 20 minutes or so.
Cool. How long is that going to take me to get to the door?
So you get back to the gate like just as they finish tying off the ship. You get the feeling it's going to be at least like another 5 or 10 minutes to undo it, make your way over to the door after about 3 or 4 minutes of sailing, and then tie it back down. 5 or 10 minutes. I don't know if this is all real times. I should look into it, but that sounds about right. So I don't know, like 25, 30 minutes total.
Sure, I'll do it. I'll go to the door.
All right, you start making
They
your way.
probably haven't noticed the ship is missing yet.
Totally not. This is about the time, basically right after the ship starts sailing from the gate to the door, where Lodigan and Mulek, you make your way back to the Crow's Nest and realize the ship is gone. Philo and
Well-
Oprin, do you guys hang out in the bar any longer, or do you guys kind of finish your drinks and take off?
That depends. What does he do after I hug him?
Uh, he,
Start a bar fight.
at first, he kind of like locks up a bit, and is like, oh shit, and you notice a couple of people, give you some unusual looks from the long bar. But eventually, he gives you the Christian side hug. He's like, oh yeah, happy birthday to you too. Yeah, no, I know. Let's
Tomorrow.
get you home. Let's get you sobered up. Yeah.
Yeah, good call. Philo says in the most sober voice he can.
He does give you a little bit of a squeeze before he stands up and starts walking out.
Sit in the butt.
No, it is absolutely not.
Shut the fuck up, Fritz.
You've already ruined one campaign with incest. Don't make it two.
You say ruined? I hear improved.
Jesus Christ.
So like I'm just like chatting with Mulek now, less arguing, and I'm just like, so what came of that?
Of what?
You know, back in Zulani's place, bit of yelling, bit of confessing.
What came of it is that the fucker got to walk.
I mean, between you and Trace.
Why are you talking about this right now, of all times?
The ship's gone. She's the most likely culprit. And I just wanted to talk about it. I just wanted to know what you wanted from it. Because Elizabeth is a very complicated person.
Yeah, no shit.
Yeah, no shit.
What are you...
It's just conversation, Mulek.
the conversation?
Have you spoken with her since?
I mean, we've chatted. I mean, we were talking in the lighthouse, weren't we?
I mean, about it. About the actual confession in regards to you two being a thing. Basically, what are your intentions toward toward Elizabeth?
Melig is at a loss for words because I'm at a loss for words. But
I've done it.
Trace senses a disturbance and turns the boat around.
Turns the ship. Shit! And she turns it hard left. I need to get back before they start talking about me some more.
But why is it your business?
I care about the people around me. It's the most emotional I've seen you. And hard as it may seem, I do care about how you feel. And I care about how Trace feels. I do feel a bit responsible. I did get him killed. I may have gotten you killed too. Maybe some fucked up matchmaking on my part. But I do wonder where this is going.
I don't know, man. It'll go where it goes.
That's fair. Play it by ear. It was just a little concerning because right after the confession, you did try to attack her with magic to knock her out.
No, that was before.
A little
Before.
after.
No, it was definitely before.
There was a point after as well.
What was that? Trace, did I try and knock you out a second fucking time?
I don't know. You attack a
doesn't-
lot of things.
It doesn't sound horribly out of character,
Yeah,
but I definitely remember that after the first strike, I feel like I was actively attempting to stay my hand.
Yeah, after God literally had to stop you, I think that was it.
Yeah. God literally stopped you from doing it. Yeah. And then the confession. And I'm like, yeah, it's a little dangerous there where nearly attacking someone was what brought out the feelings. I feel like that's very telling. It's good. Not the almost attacking part, but the release of emotions part. I think there's a lot pent up in there. I don't think it's from your parents. They seem like really nice people. At least your mom did. Do I get repression vibes from Mulek? Mulek, are you sexually repressed? I don't say that out loud.
Oh my god.
But yeah, Mulek, are you repressed? Do you need to unleash the beast?
The fuck?
So, does Trace dock at the door?
It's about this time that Philo and Auburn get back to the dock and see Lodigan and Mulek and no ship.
See Lodigan asking
Mulek
if he's
speechless.
sexually repressed. Just
No, don't say that out loud.
head in his hands, just like what the fuck? Shut
Yeah,
up.
no, the sexually repressed part was like internal. I'm like, are you repressed? Do you need to unleash the beast? That part was like actually out there.
Well,
Don't worry about it. When Trace brings the boat back, I'm sure we'll have lots of time to talk about this.
Yeah. So, Philo, when you get there and don't see the ship, what do you do?
Shoot everything.
I get real mad. I'm sure it's like way out of range for me to do anything with like command words or anything.
Oh, hey,
Shit.
Captain Auburn.
Where's my fucking boat?
I'm assuming Trace had it.
Oh, that bitch.
I mean, probably gonna bring it back. It's just we're waiting.
Your friends always mutiny you?
Not a mutiny. It's just Trace.
He just has a tendency to take things without asking, and then Philo kind of like sits down, crosses his legs in his arms in like a big angry huff, and then he just sort of goes like a little limp.
What I'm trying to figure out is how he did it. Like, I don't think I've seen him ever sail a ship. Oh, did you summon Argus again? Because he did.
Oh shit, was he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He died in the Storm of Vengeance.
Right.
I'm clean, motherfuckers.
Piece of shit.
Got nothing. None of you have any spells left. I'm free as a
Oh
bird.
my god.
Captain Great.
I love this so much. Alright, Captain Drake, you make your way over to the door. You get tied up, or at least you order the crew to start tying up. You step off.
I immediately start advertising that I need a crew. The new Pirate King is in town.
The Dogmaster, this kind of older human man with one good eye and one bright pink eye patch, very unflattering. It's like, okay, go to the tavern. They've got a list, a recruitment board. They'll get you all taken care of.
Look, I'm looking for a half-orc woman, Asbunder.
Oh, yeah. No, let's see. Where did she? I don't know, try the tavern. That's where she's usually at.
Thanks.
There's a tavern in every part.
Over to the tavern.
You do notice that here on the door there is literally only one tavern.
Perfect.
It's called The Knob.
Excellent.
The knob.
Excellent. I love this place. You've really outdone yourself with the naming conventions here.
Thank you. I just literally made that one up.
That's excellent.
Oh my god, I just got it.
The door. Oh.
Maybe the hinge.
But yeah, inside the Knob, you take a look around, and you do see there are, a number of people here, maybe 25, 30 people. It's kind of quiet. But there are two people seated at the table, one of which is a half-orc woman.
Cool. She just drinking?
Just drinking.
So I dig into my inventory to pull out a deck of cards, and I forget. I realize I gave it away. So are there any people like gambling or anything around here?
There's three people that are all kind of lined up playing darts, but nobody playing cards or anything as best as you can see right now.
Got some dice laying around.
No, nobody seems to be playing cards or dice.
Cool. I just gonna go over and sit across from her.
What? Who are you?
Hey,
Hey.
Bryant and Slav?
I do. How do you know him?
My friends killed him and like dragged him behind your boat.
She sets her mug down.
Yeah, I was gonna come and kill you a while ago, but that was just to get to Jack, and then we ended up getting to Jack anyways, and now he's dead. So just wanted to like apologize for that, get some closure there.
That's your friends killed him, did they?
Yeah, I told them not to, but we were hanging out with this like priest of Sethrak, who was kind of vengeful stuff, really insistent on like blood sacrifices and stuff.
Let me see here real quick. And you came here to apologize on behalf of your friends.
More on my own behalf, because I feel like I could have done a lot more, and I just really didn't feel like it.
Well, that explains a few things. Tell you what, if you want to apologize, give me names, give me something to go for.
Sure. His name's Ammon. It's down in the south.
I love you so much.
Just if you want. But actually, the reason I came to bother you was, I'm not like, I don't know if you've noticed, I'm not really a people person.
No shit.
Yeah. I'm not a very good person either. So, but I got this friend who's, you'll probably hear about him soon. Kind of a big deal. But anyways, it's his birthday tomorrow. And I don't know what to get a pirate for his birthday. Do you like any ideas?
Is this some sort of fucking joke?
No. Unfortunately, it's not. It's just that you're essentially the only name that I know in this area now that Jack's dead. And actually, if you want some evidence, I got the Tidebreaker just outside.
You've got the breaker.
Yeah.
She kind of looks at you for a second, realizes you're not fucking with her, and takes a swig and stands up, starts walking towards the door.
In a, like, I should follow her sort of way, or she's just done?
No, she wants to see it.
Okay, we'll go and show it to her.
She leaves a couple coins behind on the counter, steps outside, follows you over to the harbor. Son of a bitch.
Yeah.
So, let me get this straight. Same friend? Different friend?
In what context?
This isn't Ammon.
No, he's down in the south with the lizard folk.
Okay. Well, tell your friend happy birthday. I don't think there's anything you could get him that would make him much happier.
Actually, do you know anyone that, like, makes ships?
I mean, go to the Little Tit, maybe the Anchorage. I mean, they're not like... It's not fucking Build-A-Bear. It takes some time.
Well,
very sincere.
Do you think somebody could maybe attach that skull to the front?
I mean, sure. If you want, I'm sure somebody would do that. I'm not gonna. Why are you asking me who are you?
So I heard you were close to Jack. I assumed that you kind of knew the place a bit better.
Sure. Okay. Who are you? I haven't got your name yet. Beg my rudeness.
Sorry, I'm about to say my name. I hold up a hand. I realize it's furry. I'm like, shit. Philo, Blackmane.
Excellent. Philo Blackmane. Philo Blackmane has a friend.
He's the guy who started
who
Revolution.
has the breaker, and Philo Blackmane has another
Yeah.
friend named Andrew.
When I said friend, I meant I have the breaker. It's a long story. Point is,
God damn it, Trace.
anyway.
Are we here or is she alone? 'Cause
Alone.
Okay, good.
No, we're in the crow's nest being awkward, Mulek.
Yeah, you guys
Yeah.
are all here, and she's way the fuck over at the door with the ship.
Yeah, I'm really realizing that I'm out of my depth here. It's an odd feeling. I'm gonna go.
Yeah,
Nice talking to you.
as this is happening, Philo's like sailing around in his folding boat, like looking for the sidebreaker.
You see it with your spyglass, Philo.
Yeah, you probably have. Do you keep your spyglass with you?
Yeah,
Yeah.
probably just keep it in the coat.
Give me a perception check at disadvantage, because you don't have dark or devil sight. That's right.
Or dark vision.
Uh,
I got dark vision.
dark vision turns bright into dim, but that's still disadvantage on perception checks.
Gotcha.
Before I left, I totally coded Philo's spyglass tar.
Fuck off! You didn't say that.
The spyglass at least keeps it from being disadvantaged, I think.
Philo, while you're kind of waiting for the sailing ship to unfurl, you pull out your spyglass and you spin it around and you just start checking out some of the other docks. And when you do eventually you check the door first, because like if somebody stole your ship, the first thing they're going to do is get the fuck out of here. And as you look over towards the door, you see your ship sailing back in your direction.
Oh, that fucking bitch.
You also see yourself sailing.
I mean, it's sailing
Yeah,
back.
do I see myself on deck?
It's a little dark.
Alright.
But after 5 or 10 minutes, sure enough, here comes the breaker, and Philo, you appear to be captaining the ship back to yourself.
I nudge Mulek lightly on the arm with my elbow. Told you.
I just stand there on the dock, like kind of arms crossed, doing that like foot tapping, angry mom thing.
You're all home early.
You realize, Trace, it's been like an hour and a half.
They're just in the
They
bar.
were going out drinking. What pussies don't stay? Only go for an hour and a half.
Wait, were they drinking? I just thought they were doing something else. Do we have enough provisions on the ship for like actual meals, or is it just rations?
There's basic food there for actual meals. It's mostly fish, but they've got vegetables. They have some fruit.
All right, can they go to Gumbo for the thing?
Sure. Okay, yeah. Give me. Yeah, you're able to do it. You're able to do it just fine.
Yeah.
So he goes and asks if you have a preference on like, color or anything.
Like, what choices do they have? Do they have any in purple?
Let me check.
It'd be a really colorful one.
So, what did you go do, Trace?
Yeah, why'd you take my fucking boat?
Calm the fuck down.
Yeah.
Oh,
I tell Philo, like,
you're
As soon
one
as
to
Philo
talk
gets-
about being calm.
As soon as Philo gets on board, he like marches over to Trace and slaps him across the face.
excuse you.
Like uncanny dodge.
Damn, Philo, you really don't like.
I'm mad.
I counter with a.
Yeah, that's a miss.
I was trying to. I wasn't doing anything.
I'm currently before the ship lands, I say I'm gonna go see someone for something, and I nudge Philo and say go easy on them, and then I go BRB to pick something up.
It was stupid. Forget about it. Sorry, I borrowed your ship. Well, I had to borrow your body, because if I didn't, your stupid crew won't listen to me. It's also just easier to copy people. Anyways, you wouldn't understand. Stupid single skin.
You used it!
Excellent.
So yeah, it is just worth this much, right?
Yep.
Okay. I pick it up.
Alright, excellent.
And I kind of just hide it
Yeah,
for a while.
it actually comes with a little velvet's not the right word. It's just this black, thick, light blocking fabric that goes over it.
Yeah, it's so I can sleep, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's for keeping them asleep.
I ask if I can keep it here and pick it up in the morning.
Sure.
I'll keep a
Eventually, you guys do all regroup at the ship. It's getting a little late, maybe 9:30, 10 o'clock at night at this point.
Let's rest here, shall we? On the
Sounds
ship.
good.
Yeah.
All right, let me check.
I check with Shadowlass. How's he doing? Is he hanging out with Herman?
I'm satisfactory, a little bored. The sooner we can do this, the better.
Absolutely. How many days have we got left? Till the long rest.
So you guys all are able to sleep peacefully. You wake up on the 14th. You are 1 day away from a long rest, so tomorrow morning you'll be fully rested.
Wonderful. I guess I have enough. I think I can use some. Everyone, if you're gonna roll hit dice, you can maximize the first one and add a 1d12 plus, 1.
I'm fine for now. Okay. Well, no shopping happened. Nothing really.
We can continue the thing.
What? The conversation? Fuck no.
Oh, not the conversation. No, I can go buy your diamonds if you want.
That's the same conversation, jackass. I'm not giving you my money. I don't trust the money being
don't
away
trust
from
me.
me. I don't trust Trace, and Trace steals from everybody.
Yeah, look what happens when you leave Trace alone.
I mean, I'm not Trace.
It's not like I damaged it.
Yeah.
It's not my fault all of you guys decided to go off on your own without me.
I'm basically, you won't give me money because you don't trust Trace not to steal it from me? You think
Exactly.
You don't think she can steal it from you?
She hasn't tried to rob me yet. She's tried to rob all you assholes.
She hasn't robbed me once. She doesn't like touching me. She thinks I have the plague.
I haven't robbed any of you since we all had that talk.
See, I wasn't even a part of that. God, Mulek. If you're going to go into a relationship with someone, you have to be honest and forthright.
Not only that, but the ship is the closest thing that I've come to stealing from anybody. And I brought it back completely in one piece. unchanged.
It's actually very impressive.
I thought so. I've never sailed before. I did pretty good.
Yeah, no, holy shit. You've never sailed before.
Yeah, Philo, at some point during the night, once it's kind of quiet, people have sort of settled in and are starting to wind down for bed. You do find Auburn kind of just sitting at the bar alone in the Stern Castle.
Okay. Can we do that talk later? I kind of want to prep some stuff about it too.
Yeah, that's fine.
Late at night, middle of the night, I disguise myself as Lottie and then crawl into bed with Auburn.
Excellent. The results of that might hinge upon the conversation that Philo is about to have, so we'll play that one out later today.
Please don't.
I can't wait.
That's impossible because he was with me the entire night. Whoops. I'm like, I don't know if I should feel bad because I slept with him but didn't feel it, technically. Did you at least give him a good time?
Roger, Roger.
I'm real distracted with pizza and stuff.
It's all good.
It's really good pizza.
Is it?
Yeah.
Sounds kind of nice.
I've been ADDing as shit tonight, too. And also fighting narcolepsy, kind of. I work in an hour, too, so it's gonna be fun.
Yeah. So, yeah, you guys wake up in the morning. I don't know if you have any business you want to do today, or if you're literally just gonna, like, chill out in town until you get your rest in.
Yeah, I tried to get that shopping down. And the other thing, do I get to buy that one?
What was the other thing?
I'll have it.
Sure.
I'm gonna continue the search if we're gonna stay here.
Yeah, you're able to get that just fine.
Yeah.
No problem at all.
Yeah.
Very early in the morning, first thing that I do is I go out and I wake up, try and wake up before everybody else. I assume that there's like some spare like canvas and stuff around so that I could pick up.
Yeah, plenty.
Or
There's lots of
pick
stuff.
up.
Are you talking like sail canvas or like painting canvas?
Just either or.
Okay. Yeah, there's plenty of places where you can just get bulk canvas. Looks like mostly used for sails, but you can use it for whatever you want.
Okay. And I get some paint, and I'm just gonna make a little banner that says "Happy Birthday, Philo," and I'm gonna tack it up outside his door.
Oh, that's so cute.
Aww.
Yeah, it's negligibly cheap, and you're able to put it together pretty well. And so you
Only it says "Happy Birthday, Philo," but then Philo gets scratched out with a bunch of paint, and then underneath it, written way too small, barely legible because I ran out of space, is Captain.
Aww.
But on the other side, it says, "You're a douchebag. Fuck you for slapping me." But it's like tacked up so you can't actually see that side unless he takes it down.
So as you go to finish this up and you start to tack it to the door, you start like quietly trying to tap these tacks in without waking anybody up, and the tacks aren't going in at all. And you remember that the entire ship is resistant to non-magical.
God damn it.
Yeah, I pull some boxes up in front of his door so that like there's barely any room to get out, and then I tack them onto the boxes.
All right. Yeah, that works just fine. So
Yeah.
you set up kind of like this little archway right outside of his door with the sign spread between it.
About this time, I'm kind of sneaking out as well. I'm like, oh, pretend I don't see you. If you pretend you don't see me, I'll pretend I don't see you.
You're never here.
You're what? They go out and pick.
What are your guys' wisdom scores?
Stupid. Oh, those two.
12.
16.
All right, yeah, Lodigan. When you wake up in the morning, you don't see any of this, and you take off and start doing your thing.
Okay, cool.
So you woke up before Trace got to it.
Okay. Then I do those things. Come back.
Yep. When you come back,
Yeah.
you do see a banner that just says "You're a douchebag" right outside of Philo's door.
No,
No!
don't say douchebag.
On the other side of it, it says "Happy Birthday, Captain."
I do. I like, oh, and I keep like one tucked under my arm and the other tucked under the other arm. And I'm trying like, where do you hide these? I look for some place to hide. He signs it.
Oh.
Be fucking awful.
But
Yeah, Mulek, you don't have any luck finding dragon hide, unfortunately.
how dare you make this?
There are
hard to
leather
find.
workers here, and they do say that if you're looking for dragon scale, you're gonna have a better time down in Silver Bay, or even better, make your way all the way down to Unmirage. Unmirage is about as close as you can get to the dragons themselves. They're way off to the north or the southeast. So if you're looking for dragon scale, Unmirage is the place to go.
Let's go down Mirage.
Yeah. Can I make like a breakfast for everyone?
Road trip time.
I want to make a birthday breakfast for Philo and like anyone else who like happens to come in.
They
So
don't
this
get
is
any
the-
breakfast. I'm the birthday boy.
It was your birthday yesterday.
No, today's my birthday.
No, today is his birthday.
Oh,
That's why I got the thing.
That's correct. I'm off by a day.
Yeah.
So yeah, you guys. Have
That's what Aubrey was saying. Yeah.
Yeah, you guys have 2
Today
days.
is his actual birthday.
Okay.
Oh, 2 days to rest? Okay.
All right, Shadowlash, you probably want to heal.
Yeah, heals him. If he lets me like patch him up, he also gets his first HD maxed and gets a 1d12 plus 1.
All right, excellent.
Kill this and all that in the 12. Cool. Yeah, I think Philo wants to remember all this for his memoirs. Yeah. The 12. Gotcha. It's the 13th today, right? Oh, Philo, your birthday is on Friday the 13th. Is it? It's not Friday right now. Is it?
When you go up to start working on an early breakfast lot again, you find Shadowlash kind of kicked back in a couple of the chairs in the Stern Castle, and you watch as Herman comes in. He kind of comes through the door, goes over to Shadowlash. He's like, "Okay, now what?" Shadowlash like waves his hand. Herman hurriedly steps out the door.
See, you've been making the cabin boy do some things. I keep pulling out like the pans and stuff.
That is the most insufferable creature I've ever had the misfortune of working with. How do you stand him?
Well, he's not mine. First of all, we've saved him from a ship. He just he works for someone else.
How long until we can go deal with the problem?
The next moon day. That's in 2 days from now.
Yes, I know.
I mean, yeah. If you want, you can like fly somewhere where you're sure that no one's gonna get to you.
Can I, please? I really don't know how much more of this I can take.
Like, sure, but you're restricted to like Isla Vida. Sure, you could do something here.
Oh, good, lovely. When do you need
So
me
play
back?
a few. Well, we're not leaving. What I'm thinking about it. Tell you what, be back by night. Because I'm not sure how long we'll be staying here. Tell you what, be here by noon. And I'll tell you like if you can go back again. Because I'm not sure how long we're staying here. Might sail to Unmirage. Ever been to Unmirage?
Hang on a second. Give me let me see what this is. Give me a wisdom save.
Oh, God damn it. A wisdom save. Of course. 19.
How does midnight sound?
Noon. Like,
Okay, fine. He lazily gets up from his chair, walks out through the front door, and starts to fly off to the north.
trying to suggest me, bitch. I've had my mind fucked enough. Thank you. I was concerned too, cause like my what do you call this? My mind blank. I think ended yesterday at
Yeah,
2 p.m.
It did.
Oh no, it ends 2 p.m. today.
Does it? Oh yeah, you're right. You did that all in one day.
Yeah. Oh, so that. Yeah. So this. Yeah, I probably ignored that anyway. So I'm just like noon. None of that fucking suggestion shit on me, okay?
Right. Okay, I'll go enjoy my 3 hours of free time.
Yeah, we'll just fly around, stretch your wings or whatever it is those things are on your head. Ear wings, right? Does he have a fly speed?
He does have a fly speed. It seems a little impractical given how small those wings are, but you imagine there's something else going on there a little bit.
Some weird magic going on. But yeah, then I like start cooking. And whatever ingredients we have here, I try to make something. I focus on something that smells nice, something with a good texture.
Sure. Yeah, again, there's a lot of like citrus to deal with scurvy, so you can make sort of a nice
lemon fish. Do it.
Yeah, exactly.
I was looking for pineapple, sage, and pineapple.
There's actually a little bit of pineapple already in the ship, but you're able to find plenty more right here at the crow's nest and buy it for a negligible amount of money.
Yeah, I'll take a silver off. Yeah.
There, the food is a 9.
The food is it's okay. You actually have assistance because the skeleton crew tries to help you. So give me one more.
Okay.
Yeah,
it's a
much
19.
better. It's a pretty solid meal. It's very nice. You actually also make a couple of these like lemon poppy seed tart things.
Sweet. And I asked like the chair, does this taste good? And they let it taste it.
It shoves it into the like skeletal face in the carving, and you watch as like a nutcracker, it just kind of smashes it shut, and then slowly gives you a thumbs up.
Okay, if you say so.
But yeah, everybody else kind of makes their way up, enjoys breakfast. Do you guys have any other business for today, or are you chilling out?
Probably just chilling.
So it's the
13th.
13th.
About 4 in the afternoon, Trace. You get a sending. Hey, listen. You know when you're coming back? Dad was kind of wondering.
Hopefully soon-ish. I think we might be heading on Mirage, but we could probably swing by there.
Cool, yeah. I don't know what it's about or what it's about. It didn't sound urgent. Just whenever. He was curious.
Okay. And he could send to me too.
Yeah, I don't know. He's acting a little weird. I'll remind him of that. He should. Why didn't he just send you?
Because he's a bad father.
Accurate. Like 5 minutes later, like I'm so sorry. I forgot. Like I just she had the stone. No, I should do it myself. No rush. Just checking in. I wanted to talk. Have fun in Mirage if you go.
Bullshit, man.
It doesn't seem like
you're not my real dad. Real dad.
It doesn't seem like he's in like a strong sense of urgency or anything. He actually is acting a little bit sweeter and nicer than you really expect from him, which is a little weird, I guess.
It's gross. I don't like it.
It means he just fucked. That means Joanna is really good.
It sounds like somebody who has recently had a big talk about like turning a new leaf. It's that like forced friendliness smile sort of thing. You get the feeling Joanna
Like
probably
retail?
yelled at him.
Joanna's the best. It's really weird hearing Carmen talk like that. If it goes on Mirage, enjoy.
Yeah, I was sent back. Thanks, I guess. Try not to, I guess, enjoy being a whipping boy for a while.
Excellent.
Try not to run off this time.
Just
I'll
like,
find you.
I'll find you. Threat as well.
Somewhere off camera, Carbon comes up with like 3 really good burns that he can't send to you.
He's gonna send it later.
Because Juliana's like angrily looking over his shoulder, arms crossed, tapping her foot.
Does he say it out loud though, so she hears? Then she, you can't send that. Okay, fine. I won't send it. I will say it out loud.
All right. The rest
She's
of the day,
withholding sex.
the rest of the day goes smoothly. You guys,
Wait! I give Philo my breakfast now.
yeah. So you guys all settle in. You have a delicious breakfast. Philo, when
This
you
is
do wake
fun
up in the morning, you see
day.
a banner hanging right outside your door that says "Happy Birthday, not Philo, Captain."
Aw.
Aw. Which one of you swabbies did this?
Which one of the swabbies do you think wrote that? As Mulek points to the other side.
Well, it doesn't have glitter, so it's not loading.
I turn up the banner and I see on the other side that it says you're a douchebag, and I'm like, Trace, you shouldn't have.
Go over and get my little hug.
Aw. I try to avoid any dripping from Trace's mouth onto my coat, but I hug him back.
Please, Jesus.
Well, well,
He's
we're
got the
hugging.
melt mouth thing. I just imagine it always kind of drips.
I tack a kick me sign on the back of Pilo's coat.
As you
And
kind of settle in and start to have your birthday breakfast,
It's
the
breakfast, Philo.
do you have a name for whichever one of these guys works the bar?
I know they all have
That
names.
has to be
Hang on.
something.
I've got their names written down. Let me pick out which one would be most funny. I'm thinking it's got to be Mohogany.
Not Stumpy?
No, because it's like Mo's bar.
Yeah,
Oh, that's fair.
Yeah.
Splint Eastwood is a really close second, but I think it's got to be Mohogany.
So as you're all sitting down, Mohogany brings out one of these like lemon tarts, and there's something sticking out the middle of it. And as he sets it down in front of you, you realize that it's just a fuse.
A fuse. What?
He leans over, looks around a bit, goes back behind the bar, and comes back with a tinder box. Lights the fuse, which it burns in like a second. It's almost instantaneous. But as it starts burning down, he kind of like claps, and as he claps, he watches all of these other animated skeletons come in, like the terrible nightmare.
Oh my god, it's like fucking
like
Chuck E.
Cheese
Cheese.
or whatever. Yeah. And they all
It's like Chuck E. Cheese, but the animatronics are actually skeletons.
yeah.
Oh god.
They all start flicking at their rib cages and play Happy Birthday like marimbas for like 25 seconds, and then they all leave and go back to the business.
Oh my god.
Well, I think we're all scarred. Well, I think we're all scarred for life. Good birthday party, guys.
Yeah. Geez, here's the breakfast, and so I had help making you this, but I don't know how this comes into play, and I'm gonna type some.
Um. Right.
I was asking, do they have a sensitive taste, and are they actually telling the truth?
It's okay. They have a lot of practice doing it. They don't either, so they've learned to kind of work like that. So yeah, it comes out acceptable. If anything, right, it's a little sweet, a little strong, but it's good. It's very good.
I'll think fuck. Okay. Yeah, this is your breakfast, and the best part is, and I from under the table I pull out this like kind of cylindrical thingy with a nice covered what would this be, like linen?
It's just like a very heavy black linen, yeah.
Yeah, and I pull it up, and inside is a parrot, and I'm just like, "Happy birthday, Captain Philo!
You got me a parrot?
I got you a parrot." Shoulder looked empty without one.
We're taking on water.
I mean, that's usually where Argus is at, but this.
Argus,
Yeah, but he's dead.
Argus looks. Oh, right, he's dead. Just kidding.
Yeah, but you kill Argus a lot. I hope you don't kill this one. This one doesn't come back. This one is just to stay around and keep you company when I'm not around.
Dead men tell no tales.
That's right. I think you get to name it. Or does this come with a name, actually?
You didn't ask it, you know. Nah, not that you know of.
Yeah. So they're like, oh, they didn't get a name? He probably would have told me if there was a name, right? Because I asked if it was trained, if it responded to anything. Should we come up with a name now?
Yeah, I suppose.
His name is... I like Ask the Parrot. Actually, what's your name?
I'm not sentient, I'm a bird.
Okay, you say this, but the only instance of the only instance of a creature being self-aware is when the bird asked, "Am I blue?" Yeah, I'm making some cookies, but oh, that's nice.
All right, later,
Okay, later.
Have a good shift.
They're for myself, so fuck off.
Okay.
That's fine.
So
let's
Philo's gonna kind of hold out
Let's
his.
name the parrot.
Yeah, he's gonna kind of hold out his arm that has like the falconer's glove on it, to see if the parrot like trots up first. We should probably get this out of the way first.
Yeah, it kind of does the awkward side shuffle up onto your arm. Yeah, it seems like it's fairly domesticated. It knows what to do here, so it kind of shuffles up onto your arm and then over to your shoulder and starts like cleaning your hair.
Aw.
Yeah. So this thing is a mass of like greens and yellows and oranges, and it's like head and like its kind of lower body is like purple feathers.
That's
like,
he's so pretty.
I know. Just like you. And I thought, like, pretty people deserve pretty things.
At this point, Auburn has some sort of reaction based on what you've told him, but, you know.
Right. I figured
You should probably have that talk.
he'd have some sort of reaction to the Batsy slip, but
Everyone calls me Batsy.
do they?
Nope.
Nope, okay.
Literally
It'd be like a
nobody
common...
else has ever done it.
Yeah.
That's fair. Well, no one else is like,
Fucking you.
actually talk to me. Kobe says Lodigan. Everyone else is like Lodigan. I like Betsy. Give me a nickname more. I even respond to Slut. If you say it jokingly enough.
The rest of the day goes smoothly. Late at night, Mulek makes his cookies for himself. But then you guys wake up feeling rested.
Ah, perfect. Rested. We're ready to do this, huh?
Oh, right. Technically, I guess it's 2 days away.
Yeah, well, we have one more day of, like, preparing and stuff. At this point, like...
Yeah, on the 14th,
around
we're
this-
probably, like, hanging around Isla Vita still, and that's probably when,
Yeah.
like, Philo goes back and actually, like, tells Gumbo, like, hey, spread the news, and by then he's probably come to some sort of decision about,
Pirate
Who's
kinging?
doing it?
probably, like, recommending Trace.
Yeah. And I go
As
I
long
go
as
to, like...
Trace doesn't fucking do it, like, dressed up as Philo.
Technically, Trace is now a pirate, by definition.
You stole a ship,
Stole a ship.
you know?
Yeah, he stole the Tidebreaker.
He's a,
That looks good on a
Yeah.
resume.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I knock on Trace's door. I don't know where Trace...
There's a BRB back there. I don't know if that's fresh.
Oh, gotcha.
Oh, there we go.
Oh,
Hi.
there it is.
Chris,
Hi.
We were talking about
Yeah.
how you're legally a pirate now.
Yeah.
sick.
Yeah. I also knock on your door.
I don't answer.
Okay. I start making annoying sounds until you do.
Tam Tam!
Batting and clawing at the door.
Hello? Tway tway!
I open the door.
Shoots me. That's Sochi in the background actually saying it.
It is. He joined the channel.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. Hi.
I open the door and blind fire.
Blind fire is 16, right?
Yeah.
Like, Christ! It's a good thing the door, like, everything here is like immune to things that are magic, but like, fuck!
Yeah, the pellet just
Okay.
like bounces around the halls a couple of times before it runs out of energy.
Pew, pew, pew. And it just rolls on the ground. And I'm just like, good morning. God, always so moody.
You were talking about me.
Yeah, I was knocking on your door and saying hello.
No, before. I could feel it.
My
Well, you were
passive
right.
perception of 30 fucking 3. What is it? Is it 33?
No, it's only 30.
Jeez, okay.
I wouldn't,
Only
like,
30, he says.
I wouldn't pull it past you. Yeah, I was talking about you. Nothing bad. I was talking about you with Mulek. He went all speechless and kind of shy. It was really cute. I think he really feels for you.
Yeah, everybody's just been so touchy-feely with me lately. It's great. It's all I've ever wanted. What do you need? Can I help you? Are you in pain? I can't fix your face. Just
No,
The first-
I'm slowly starting to accept this. I'll fix it later. But, I still haven't recovered my
okay.
fucking...
We're still on for the whole. You dealing with both our demons simultaneously thing.
Oh, yeah. We're
Okay,
still
good.
gonna mess with those things that are chasing you. Yeah, we're still gonna figure that out. And then there's Akishigal, right?
Yeah.
To figure that guy out. Yeah, that's the thing. We probably have to fine tune what to do. We're gonna bring Shadowlash into it. Shadowlash came back eventually, right? And like when we find out we're staying one more day, I tell him, yeah, okay, you can come back at midnight. Stretch your wings or whatever. Don't get caught. And like Trace, like, yeah, and then like, so like you were looking for a rat back in the lighthouse. Well, those weren't very nice rats. They were very dirty. So I got you, and I pull it from behind my back, like rat in a cage with a little bow on it. This little fella.
I don't know about this lot again.
Give it a chance. Here's how it looks. I got a picture here. It was the prettiest one they had.
Yeah. It immediately kind of comes over to the cage and sniffs in your direction, Trace. Lets out a couple of little squeaks.
It doesn't hate me.
No. Very the popular beliefs, things don't hate you at first sight.
Okay, I'm gonna try to drop my appearance. I'm gonna try and pick it up.
Sure.
12. What is that? It's not an attack roll.
You watch at first as the ears kind of fold back for a second, but then it just comes right back up to the cage again and kind of just squeaks and looks at you. And as you kind of open up the cage door, it sniffs a couple times at your fingers, and then all in one quick motion, kind of like just scurries into your palm and then hunkers down real low.
Oh. I'm just kind of like scratch it a little on its head.
Yeah, it's breathing real fast. It's a little bit confused. It's a new environment for it, but it's fairly well domesticated, and it seems to like you. It eventually kind of like spins around a couple times, getting its bearings, and then it just like plops down in your palm and curls up.
It came with food, I say, and like there's like in its cage, there's like, I got the little bag of pellets and stuff. I figured you needed something warm and fuzzy. Everyone needs a little warm and fuzzy.
Thanks.
No problem. What are you going to name it? I hear Jerry's taken.
I don't know. I have to think about it.
When? That's fine. Let's discuss this demon thing later. I'm glad you and name to be figured out later are getting along well for now. Despite the cat sounds you seem to have kidnapped in your room. What are those?
I think one of the tabbies from out in the docks got in, and I can't find it for the life of me.
Yeah.
Those things are surprisingly stealthy, and I should know. I'm pretty perceptive.
It's probably
But
cold.
no, no, thanks.
So maybe keep it in the cage when it's in your room if there's a tabby around there. But yeah.
Yeah. I go up and put it back in the little cage.
And I give her a fond little nod. I'm like, well, I'll be taking less of your time now. Things to do. Breakfast to cook.
Sorry about shooting you. I kind of assumed you were going to give me shit.
Why?
Well, because I borrowed your boyfriend's ship or something.
Oh, that's
He
Philo.
seemed really upset.
Yeah, he really loves this ship. He doesn't like it too when you take his face and kind of parade around in it and do
Well, it was the
stuff.
only way I could get the crew to listen to me.
I know, it's really clever. I don't think anyone else could have pulled it off. It was really impressive. But at the same time, please don't do it again. I think he's like... I thought it was funny, but, he didn't. And, he's really sensitive about this sort of thing.
Yeah, really, the real reason I took it was just I wanted to get somebody to Well, put the skull on the front of the ship like he always wanted, and also get some banners made up for his birthday, but
You got one of those done at least.
couldn't really find anyone.
There's still time to try and get that done, I think.
Nah, his birthday's over. Try again next
I
year.
mean,
Besides,
we
I
can
don't
still-
think anything tops the tiebreaker, really.
who knows? He just wants it on the tiebreaker, you see. And the thing is, I see this is gonna fall off the moment there's a storm. Or if we're flying,
Yeah, that's fair.
then he's gonna dive into the water again and try and pick it up. It's just gonna be like a whole hassle. It's better to just actually lash it on and have it attached. Not much of a sailor, but doesn't it get in the way, you think? How big is that? Like, it's like it takes to 30 feet, 20 feet, 25 feet. I've got like Feck. I got like the measurement thing on,
Right. Looks like 20.
Um,
Like, what are you measuring?
like the skull. Is it like 30 feet?
Oh, God, no.
20
The
feet?
skull's only about. Yeah, about 10 feet long.
Oh, it's not that big.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it's just
it's
a
like 10
tiny
feet long.
skull.
I do need to get that skull back.
So, like,
I forgot.
Yeah, we can put it like here, kind of like a figurehead, right? Yeah, that would.
If it was properly mounted, yes. Right now, because it's so wide, it would just like fall off the side. But if you get it permanently mounted,
Gotcha.
you definitely could.
Yeah. But like, it's say around this area here, permanently mounted here. Yeah. Well, we can't steal Filo's ship. He's kind of on it. But you know, we can make the suggestion.
You could always remove him.
Remove him. Like, I could take him somewhere.
Nah, you know what? We should probably figure out what we're doing next.
Yeah. Any clue?
I wouldn't mind going to. Well, I got some stuff to do in Silver Bay. If people are okay with that, maybe we could stop there and go to Unmirage. And Amelia has some stuff to pick up there.
I think that's a plan.
I need to head back to Port Fortune first.
We'll go Silver Bay and then Port Fortune, right? Which one's closer?
Silver
think
Bay
Port
is
Fortune.
much closer.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. So we can stop by Silver Bay and then go to Port Fortune, then figure out where to go from there. That sound fine? Is the chasm? Is the chasm still there?
Definitely.
Who knows?
Oh, well, we can figure it out, I guess. Because do we have to fucking fly the goddamn snake thing again?
No, we're on the other side of it.
Okay.
So,
Oh, Silver Bay is like right there. Okay.
Yeah.
Silver Bay and on Mirage. Oh yeah. We could go to on Mirage and then back, but like I think we have to go to like Port Fortune.
Meta, we're on Philo's ship. He's going back to Port Fortune, and I'm not going to Unmirage if I'm not playing on Solange. So we're going
Okay.
to Port Fortune first. Fuck off.
Can we
I
go Silver Bay
point a
first?
gun at Philo's head and we have to go to Silver Bay first.
Like,
He
can we
pulls
go-
a much bigger gun out of his coat and shoots you 3
I
times.
shoot first, because I'm faster.
Do you?
I
Okay.
think so.
Can,
Roll
like,
initiative, bitch.
easy.
Ooh.
Can we just go to Silver Bay first and then go and then come back for on
Wait,
Mirage
that is
later?
right. How the
It
fuck
won't
did
be-
I roll that?
Oh yeah. That
That's
should be
that's incorrect.
a 12, right?
Yeah.
No, so I rolled a 7 naturally plus 9, so 16.
Wait, you have plus 9 to your initiative?
Sure do.
How do you
Yes,
have
alert.
that? Oh, alert. Yeah, that would do it.
No, I have the rack shudacity.
The what?
That's right. Adds your charisma.
Yeah, we just added my charisma.
Oh, right. Yeah, you're a swashy. Swackler. Yeah, but how do you have a 7? Your minimum is like 10.
Yeah, like I just rolled a 7 and didn't add my modifier.
Wait. Oh, right. Yeah, right. Proficiency. I'm like, wait a second. Should I be getting reliable on my initiative? But not yet. Not until I'm a bard. Oh my god. I'm so excited. Bard 2 is gonna fuck me up.
Just never failure rolls again.
I'm so excited.
So yeah,
But yeah.
my suggested plotted course is we go to Silver Bay first, and then to Port Fortune. We leave on Mirage until we get Sal, for meta reasons.
Yeah. Can't we just go to Silver Bay and that comes up with a bullshit reason why Solange is there?
Yeah, that could work maybe.
Uh,
Solange, you're like powerful enough to teleport, right?
He would be if he prepared the spell for it, but also he's hanging around at Port Fortune because he's getting his shop built, and Philo needs to go back to Port Fortune because he's got some stuff to do with his dad and his mom.
Gotcha.
He's going home.
Come on, can't we do my thing just real quick? It'll only take a minute, and we're so close.
Yeah, and we're not going to on Mirage. We're just staying to Silver Bay.
Yeah,
like
Philo.
I've got no problem going to Silver Bay first, but we're not going to Unmirage and without Philo being back at Port Fortune and Sal doing the party.
Philo,
Yeah.
I gotta talk to my dad.
Philo, give me navigator's tools with it, or sailing ship, or water vehicles with it.
Yeah.
Actually, if your wisdom is better, this is more of a survival thing, so that would work too. You've sailed this area plenty. The current flows like this. And sailing with the current is tremendously helpful. It'd be about the same amount of time either way.
So we can go down to Silver Bay and then ride the current back kind of around this way and go to Port Fortune. So we'll go to Silver Bay first. I got no problem with that. I'm just saying we're not going to Unmirage.
Yeah, we've already established that. Don't worry.
Yeah, we'll just
What's this
kill you and
island
take your
here?
body.
Yeah. What's this island here?
That's where Copperman was.
Oh, okay, cool. So that's just Copperman's area?
It's where we saw him at one point. After we kicked him out of the volcano. How do epic boons work?
So basically, any time that you are not in the middle of combat or a dungeon or whatever, you can spend experience to get one.
Okay.
Just
What? Spend what to get what?
you can buy epic boons. So right now
cool.
would be appropriate.
I only have 30k, so I'll hold on to it until I get like 50 or 70.
I mean, we probably got experience. I mean, I'm sure we got experience. We probably got a decent amount.
We're still playing. We still got
Yeah,
stuff to do.
Yeah, let's keep going. Let's go to Silver Bay.
It's also 10
But like the
o'clock.
next day, yeah,
So,
that's true. We
it's
can
your
stop.
birthday.
It's 10 o'clock and we're down 2 people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also,
And I do want to get that conversation out of the way before we move on too much further.
spoiler alert too.
But that's all.
The day that you wake up with all your spells is also Mulek's birthday, so he might get a message or something like that.
Yeah,
So I want to make sure he's here for that day at least.
Okay.
Yeah.
Didn't realize it was
Another day before Milk's birthday.
Today is currently the 14th. Yeah, the 14th. So tomorrow is his birthday.
Yeah.
Tomorrow your spell's
Have
back.
you-
Yeah.
Shit.
Everyone has birthdays in Camus.
Yeah, but wasn't Lodigan's like the 30th?
Yeah, something like that. Let me check.
I don't see a lot.
30th or late 20, I think.
According
I'm
to
Pretty sure it
my-
was in. I know it was in Camus.
Yeah, it's Camus 30. I don't think it's in the calendar because I forgot to put it in. I don't actually, but it is Camus 30 because we rolled for it. Camus.
Camus.
Like camel. I'm glad I'm not retarded anymore.
Me too.
I think I'm gonna call the rat Tratter.
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 We're back.
Tratter. I get it. That's mean.
I don't.
Oh shit, that's a lot of experience. Okay.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Okay, right. We have separate ones now, right?
Uh-huh.
It should all be the same unless you spin it though.
No, so I have the same. See.
Everybody should still be at the same unless somebody else's spot or somebody's spotting everything.
We did borrow some from last week, I think. If Feck is still holding us
That's
up to
right.
that.
You guys borrowed 310, I think?
Something like that. I'm not sure.
We'll call it 300 even because it was 300 something. So 9331.
Okay. Who gets inspiration?
Let's see. I believe it's going to be almost all of you, but.
Kobe did well.
Kobe did well.
pulled out for me.
He did.
Kobe pulled through for me. He unretarded.
He did, and he did it not quite how I was expecting, but he made a compelling argument. So Kobe for dealing with Shadowlash, Lodigan for all of the gifts and the birthday thing, Trace for becoming a pirate officially.
Yar!
What did I do?
Becoming a pirate officially by
You stole the tiebreaker.
stealing a boat.
Oh, right.
Let's see. Philo for getting your pot back. Mulek. Did Mulek do cool shit?
He
Almost,
did. He started.
almost
the fight.
started. Yeah.
That's right. Mulek for standing up for himself.
Standing up for him. Starts to fucking fight. I'm like, it's my inspiration from like what the de-escalating of fight.
Partially the de-escalation, partially the gifts.
Yeah. Spent 50 gold on that fight. Here, just don't fight our druid. He will kill you all, and it'll be on my conscience. It's basically my my thing.
Do I get anything for bringing back Asmunder and Bryant, and for remembering their names?
I was impressed that you remembered. I mean, you kind of already got inspiration for that whole thing, for stealing the ships. Go talk to them.
Can you double
And for ratting the fuck out of Ammon. Uh,
Wait, you're at an elf Ammon?
oh yes.
Please tell me what happened. I kind of went to drink water at this point, I think. So, you went to talk to the orc lady.
Okay, so a long time ago, we were on a boat, Fish Stick,
Mhm.
and I can't remember where we were going, but we were going somewhere. We got attacked by Jack's men, and we took a bunch of them. One of them we took alive as a hostage, and his name was Bryant Slav, which I
Yeah.
assume was just like a random dude. And I was basically like, yeah, we should like kind of let him go, let him, take back words of warning or whatever to everybody. But at that point, Ammon had already started his Sethrak kick,
Oh,
and it was just like, nah, I'm just gonna sacrifice him to my god. And so we basically like tortured him for information, and then Ammon just like slit his throat and bathed in its blood.
what the shit?
And I was just like, okay, cool. But from there, we got the name something Asmunter, who's like a half-orc woman that Bryant worked for, who was just like a little bit one of Jack's like lieutenants or something.
Mm-hmm.
And so I had this long, elaborate plan brewing for a long time about going and kind of using her to get to Jack. Back before shit kind of hit the fan and we got completely sidetracked into Isla Vida until just now.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, that happened like really early in the campaign.
I
I
like
just
how
kind
you're
of been
like,
sitting on it for a long time, and then, by this point we already got to Jack, so I really had no use for her at this point.
you went to her like, well, I'm head over. Like, I'm over my head in this. Bye.
Yeah, I was just like, yeah.
I realize you were pointless to me now.
Yeah, you're not useful to me anymore, but I thought I'd apologize for your friend.
Nice.
No
of you.
particular reason. I just kind of feel like I went through a lot of trouble to get your name and information about you. I might as well use it.
Usually we just throw those away. But hey, you hang on to things from the very start, and sometimes it gets useful. Okay, so,
Now she's gonna go and get killed by him.
yeah, now she's gonna go over there, and she's gonna face a level 20 cleric of Sethrak. Congratulations. And she's gonna be sacrificed to his god. And her life is the last life he needed to become, like, the super god.
Well, that, or she's gonna take all of Silver Bay to fight the lizard folk, which
Wait,
win.
she's gonna take all the pirates from Silver Bay?
I have no idea.
Yeah.
I don't know how much influence she has. I just kind of.
Was a lieutenant, but Jack's dead now. Oh, do people know Yanis is dead? I think one of the things we should be doing is...
We haven't told. They'll figure it out.
We're telling him that like 14th before we leave, I think. Was what was planned. But yeah, I'll be right back.
We're also gonna
Yeah.
tell them that Philo's the new pirate king.
No.
Don't
I'm
be a
the new
bitch.
pirate king.
Okay, I'm being right back for like I'm turtle heading.
That dancing gif's really cute. They put their
Right.
noses together.
It's too much. I need it.
Ah,
Thank you for the rat.
you're welcome. I just saw, like, you really wanted this to work out. Some people just need a chance. You
We've had
figured
a
out
lot
the
of
name yet?
chances.
I know, but that doesn't mean you don't run out of them. You just need a chance that works for you. Do you have a name for the rat yet? Priscilla.
Is it a boy or a girl rat?
I don't know actually. Let's roll. One is a boy, two is a girl. Roll for it. You roll for it. It's your rat. Or are you animal handling and you're like, I don't know. I can't tell. Does that mean
But again, I don't know what it is. It's a boy or a girl.
That is a very
do
low
I-
DC. You know what it is.
okay. Is it DC 5?
It's like a DC 3.
Okay. Is it the boy or a girl? Like,
Either one is totally fine. It's kind of your call since you bought it. Otherwise, just flip a coin for it.
I'll flip a coin. It's a 1's a boy, 2 is a girl. It's a girl. It's a girl rat.
I was going to name her Drusilla.
Okay, it's gonna be Drusilla. Is it gonna be Oz if it was a boy?
The Black Queen.
The Black Blink?
The Black Queen.
Oh, Drusilla the Black Queen. That's a really epic name for a little girl.
I think so.
It suits her though. Look at how soft she is.
She'll bring death to my enemies with her adorable little face.
Squeaking sound.
She bites me and just